What's up, Dub Nation? Good old E40 voice there. Finally here. Let's set this up. We don't need the standings anymore. That's great. The referees, Goebel, Malloy, Sean Wright. I think he's all right. I like Ed Malloy. I do. He's good. Let's find our box score page for very soon. What else we got here? Salary cap. Our YouTube channel, which, by the way, got a whole bunch of stuff. I got the pregame, and Wiggins, Poole, and Kuminga in there. And then we got BK Ref over here, all ready to go. Let's see. We still got probably New York, Cleveland has 35 seconds to go. Oh, my gosh. They haven't even hit 100 points. Anyway, let me get the link all ready to go. Tweet that crap out. Instagram that crap. And then catch up on my tweets. All right. Just does 1D3. Should do that at the top. We'll play, let's see. Curb pregame. Now playing as I finish up some pregame stuff. Okay. Here we go. Stevie. Ugh. I hate this.
Hey, Steve, what's the plan for Andrew Wiggins tonight?
None of your business. He'll play. He'll play tonight. All right, next question. Go right here.
Steve, Sean Kenny on Fox 40. Do you, there's a lot of people in this town who have a curiosity about the Kings and what they look like in the postseason. For you and how well you know some of their personnel, obviously, especially with Mike, is there that same curiosity from your standpoint as you kind of game plan for this team?
No, there's no curiosity because we've seen them 4 times this year, watched them on tape a ton. We know who they are, and they've had a hell of a year. So great respect for the team they've built, and there's a reason they're here. There's a reason we're on the road right now in their building because they've had a great regular season and they've put together a really good team.
Tony Harvey, NBC Sports Radio. Coach Kerr, back to Wiggins, if you don't mind me asking. What has he been doing to prepare to get back in? It's not like, he'll ever get playing basketball, but what has he been doing to prepare for this game?
Talking about in the last 2 weeks since he's been back, playing every day, shooting in the training room, in the weight room, conditioning, rhythm, all of the above.
Hi, Steve. Jason Anderson with the Sacramento Bee. What kind of how do you think De'Aaron Fox's game might translate in kind of a playoff setting where the style of play is a little different?
I don't know how different the playoffs are. I think that's a little bit of a myth. I know, the biggest difference is that there's more preparation that goes into it. So both teams are going to be more on top of, the other team's actions and, combinations and stuff, but it's still the same game. We still have to slow him down in transition. The game doesn't necessarily slow down in the postseason. I think both these teams want to play with a lot of pace, and so there'll be plenty of transition opportunities for both of us. And so I don't really think that the game changes that much for anybody.
Anthony Slater with The Athletic. I remember even last year during the West Finals, you compared that Dallas offense to Houston offenses that you played in the past. I'm just curious, looking at this Kings team, obviously that offensive ratings way up there. Do they compare to you of another team offensively that you played in the past? And what do you just generally think about what they do offensively?
I think they look like we did when we had Andrew Bogut, kind of my first couple of years coaching. All the dribble handoff stuff, playing through Bogut, playing through Sabonis, shooting everywhere. Really very similar vibe, a lot of ball movement, a lot of flow, a lot of counter actions. So yeah, they've put together a really good offense, and it all makes sense. The puzzle fits, and the staff has done a great job of kind of suiting an offense to that talent.
Steve, you guys have been through a bunch of postseasons, obviously, but this regular season presented a lot of questions over the course of the season. I'm just curious, the last week or so, how's it been for you guys, and what's the vibe been like, and how's it compared to what it was like last year and before?
This last week has been great. We've got the regular season behind us. We got to the point we needed to be in the playoffs with a shot, and relatively healthy with Wiggs coming back. So the vibe's been fantastic. Preparation's been really good. So we feel really good about what's ahead.
Steve and Killian, San Francisco Chronicle. You guys have, as Monty said, a lot of experience. You're the ratings champions. Mike, when he was just up there, constantly referenced that you guys have seen everything there is. You're playing a team that doesn't have virtually no playoff experience. What do you have to say something to your team to kind of caution against, like, don't be too overconfident about these guys?
No, I don't think there's any overconfidence. I mean, especially starting on the road, there's no way you let your guard down in game one of a series against a higher seed, against a team that we've seen 4 times that just won our division. There's none of that. I mean, we're not in a position to even do that. So the preparation has been with full attention on Sacramento and full respect, and they've earned that.
Tim Calcon, The Athletic. Steve, you always want to start at home, obviously, but you guys have rarely started on the road. Yet when you have, you've won game 1 2 of the times, and you won game 2 the other time. Is there almost a focusing aspect to starting on the road? You've talked about it. Sometimes on the road you're closer together. You're on your own. When you start on the road, feel that, and have you felt that this time?
It's a different vibe for sure. You sense an opportunity right away. First game of the series, let's go take one. If you can do that, you set a really good tone for the rest of the series, and you put yourself in a pretty good spot. It doesn't guarantee anything. Whereas at home, it's more, hey, we got to hold serve. We got to win these first 2. So I think there's a little bit of a sense of freedom when you start on the road. Like, let's go let it rip, and let's go get it done.
Steve, Chris Peterman, Sacramento Beat. You've been with a bunch of groups in the postseason at different levels as a player, as a coach. When a group makes its first playoff appearance, what are the things that stood out to you in terms of what you learned, maybe game 1, game 2 in that series? And was there any time anything was unexpected in terms of what you experienced?
You're talking about when I first started coaching the Warriors, or they had already been to the playoffs for a couple of years, so they had playoff experience. So it wasn't like I was taking over a team that was really green. I think the experience came later on, after we had won a couple of rounds, and then we're in the conference finals and then the finals. And those were new experiences for our group back then. And that's when I remember feeling like, I had to help them get ready for what was coming, just from, the hoopla and the media and how different the finals are, especially. But the team that I coached in 14, 15 had already been through a few series. They were tested already.
Coach, talk about the special nature of this playoffs. I mean, no matter what happens, this is the first time ever that the Kings and the Warriors have ever played in the playoffs. Is it kind of a win-win at all for Northern California, because you get this kind of rivalry where both teams' fans can go to the opposing arena to cheer on their team?
Yeah, we don't care about Northern California. We care about the Warriors. So we want to win for our fans and for us. And if that doesn't happen, then we'll. It's not like we're going to be there with pom poms, saying, all right, let's go Kings. It's like, I'd be very happy for Mike on a personal level. He's a great friend, and everything that he has meant to us and to me, I would for sure be thrilled for him. But yeah, there's none of that geographic pride. That's for sure.
Steve, Jake Gaten from CBS 13. This fan base hasn't been to the playoffs in 17 years. What do you think the atmosphere is going to be in here tonight and then on game 2 on Monday?
It's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to it. This has always been an amazing fan base. It's always a great vibe. Even the last 16 years coming in here, when they haven't had great teams, there's still a love for basketball, a love for the Kings. There's a vibe in the building that's really fun. And given the circumstances now with the quality of their team and the season they just had, this place is going to be rowdy. It's going to be fun. Thank you.
Yeah, that last one, that was funny. That was a question by our guy, Ryan Leong. He'll always add a little bit of comedy to the whole thing. I guess we haven't tipped off yet. Let's make sure on the box score we haven't tipped off. Okay, good. Refresh that, because my freaking ESPN stream isn't working per usual. This never works. That's it. Restart. Damn it. Also, I want to check some other things like check Twitter a little bit for some Steph pregame stuff. I did see a little bit, but want to make sure I didn't miss anything. So let me get my stream working. Dean tells me that he is working right now, unfortunately. So we will not have Dean today. Wow, my computer's taking a while to restart. Nothing like an old Apple machine. Things don't really work properly anymore. 50 Cent is in the building. Yeah, I'm going to be on the ESPN stream, although I do have over-the-air broadcasts antenna I could go with for ABC. The whole ABC stream wasn't really working for me. Matter of fact, let me check that. ABC. Because it would be nice to have Chris Alvarez, my guy Chris Alvarez on ABC 7, do some interviews later, and be good to have him. Oh, congratulations, Anthony Slater. The reason he was out for a week was his wife had a baby boy. And Mike Brown said the name of the boy is AJ, so Anthony Jr., but I don't know. I should try and confirm. It's really, really loud at Golden One Center right now, apparently. Not going to be a split crowd today. Good job, Sacramento, of getting all the tickets before the Warriors fans could get their hands on them. Good job. Man, pretty raucous environment out there in Sacramento. All right, I better make sure my stream's going to work here. NBA countdown. So it is ABC, right? Go back one step. There we go. Join live. We're good there. Open this up. Funny thing is, oh, okay. Yo. Man, this computer's so slow now. Oh my gosh, I'm going to have to get this ready much earlier next game. Restore previous session. Come on, ESPN, this is ridiculous. Let me try ABC. Anybody got it working on ABC? I couldn't even find a stream. It was wanting to play, there it is, watch now. It was wanting to play 2020. ABC News segment. Okay. You don't like the odds they're putting up. I think they've been fair. Mark Jones, he's solid. One time in Sacramento, I went up to Mark Jones. He doesn't know who I am. And I go, oh, pleased to meet you. And he was like, oh, cool. What's your name? And everything. Humble guy. Mark Jones, quality dude. Made me feel special, even though, you know, I'm like, little let's go Warriors. So anyways, waited till the 17-minute mark to put some anecdote about how humble Mark Jones is. Okay. I think we're going to tip off pretty soon. I am officially going to roll with the ABC broadcast stream because later we want to be able to look at Chris Alvarez's interviews. So they're doing a fancy pregame. Turn this up. There we go. And we got Steph running to the stanchion. So we're about to tip off, guys. Finally. How are you guys doing? Oh, boy. Yep. We should talk about all the predictions everybody's making. Ben, what's up? They're making a lot of predictions out there. Oh, 5 games, 6 games. I think 6 games covers a wide spectrum. So, I'm going to tip off over here on this one. We won the tip. Looney won the tip. But maybe I should slow down. Huh. Yeah, I'm going to slow down. My stream is super duper slow. So we're not even going to tip off yet. If you want to, we could just vote for that. Let's put up the poll. Should I go with the slow stream or the faster stream? Ask your community. So let me know if you want me to go faster, and I will. But I just tipped off. Steph slowly brings it up. I already saw this like 2 minutes ago, but whatever. We'll just be nice and slow and plodding. Hand off Steph. He's got Sabonis. Then Fox hurries back. Steph almost loses it. Throws it away. Typical Steph. Harrison Barnes misses it. Good job by Klay to get back, but it's off on Klay. Oh, Steph. Immediate bad turnover by Steph. Oh, I should clip that actually. I should clip all of these. Which means I'm going to clip these so I can do the breakdowns more often. But the drawback is that I might be a little slow. Klay misses the other way. So again, I might be a little slow. And I'm already slow to begin with. So 11:06, 11:05. So Klay missed. Sabonis almost an and one, but misses it. Foul on Draymond. He's very happy about drawing a foul on Draymond. Yeah, pretty good defense by De'Aaron Fox on the ensuing missed shot by Klay. Yeah, I got a complaint. I have a complaint about YouTube TV is I can't see the scoreboard because it keeps showing the title. How do I get rid of it? Is there just a way to get rid of the title? Sabonis makes both. Inbound, 11:03, 11:02, 11:01 on my embarrassingly slow stream. High pick and roll. Nope. Steph gets it back from Dray for three. Back rimmed it out. Looney rebound. How does he do it? 10:50 mark. Looney with an incredible rebound. Finds Dante in the corner. Launches a three. Good. Wow. That's pretty impressive. I got to clip the Looney rebound at the very least. Sabonis inside again, bucket again. Unfortunately, I didn't see the play develop, so that's something I got to deal with today. High pick and roll, Dante Loon. 10-10 to go. Corner to Draymond. Klay against Huerter, back to Draymond. He'll have to shoot a three. It's way, way off. Here they come. They're going to try and up the pace, but we got back on defense, and Sabonis is going to get an open look for three, no good, but good job by Steph to go after that rebound. We're down 4-3. Dante hit a three, and Sabonis 4 points. Draymond against Harrison down low, mid-post. Over to Dante's, wide open for three. No good, but good screen by Klay. And Harrison steals the rebound from Steph. You don't see that much often. Fox is going to pull up for three in that transition. Out on Sabonis. He shouldn't be complaining. He was all over Draymond's back. But so far, kind of a mixed bag from Steph, but great lead pass from Steph. Oh, Looney's going to charge. They're going to call a block. And actually, yeah, it looked more like a block than a charge, to be honest with you. I didn't think he was set, come to think of it. Just a split second late. But yeah, that is an exquisite pass by Steph. That's one of those passes where you put in the textbook for your guys to watch. Textbook lead pass by Steph to Loon on the roll. That's what's next to the handbook of basketball as far as how you pass the ball to the roll man. All right. So Looney makes both. We're up 5-4. Sabonis, as we show a little bit of a trap on Fox. Interesting. Huerter misses a three, rebound Harrison. Maybe I'll clip it next time if it works next time. Keegan for 3, misses it. Barnes attacked the rim and put it back as I think Steph was stuck on Harrison. Very bad pass by Draymond. That had no chance. Harrison steal. Draws the foul on Klay. So not a good start by Draymond. That's 2 turnovers right off the bat. What are you doing, bro? And prior to that, it was a pretty good closeout by Steph, but Harrison was just all over the place. Which, by the way, Wiggins didn't start, obviously, and that's paying dividends right now with Harrison Barnes dominating the glass. So that's what happens when you don't have Wiggins. You're kind of giving up some size with Dante there. So Klay finds Draymond corner. Huerter fell down, so that leaves Klay open for 3. Good. And Harrison back to Sabonis. Let's watch their offense. Oh, nice lead pass to Huerter. But Sabonis gets the rebound. So Huerter had beaten Steph. Now he shoots a 3. Harrison pushes Steph, no call. Draymond rebound, outlet Klay, attacks Fox again this time. Gets it this time. Remember last time he had missed that same attack on Fox. This time he makes it, which is pretty cool to watch. Draymond with the rebound. I didn't see what happened there. $7:45. Oh, wow, I'm way behind. All right, I didn't see what happened, but it looks like Steph gets a 3 in the corner. He hits it. Wow. So previously it was Fox getting downhill. Where are we at? 7:30. 3 ball by Steph, and what happened? Did we foul? Dead ball right now. 15-10 Warriors. 7:14 to go. What's up, Percy? Sorry to not get to any of the comments. All right, inbound over to Sabonis. How many fouls? Do they keep track of fouls? Nope, they don't. Sabonis up top, handoff Huerter. Steph is late there. Huerter gets by him. Breakdown by Steph. However, good screen and everything. 6:53. Klay. Nice. Blows the shot. That was a horrible looking shot. Horrible looking shot. 6:43. Huerter. Klay paying attention to that. I think Steve going to call a timeout. No. 6:21 to go. Steph gets by Fox, but he fouled him. He knows it too. He's not even complaining. So Huerter has been getting by Steph. I guess it's a TV timeout. 15-14, 6:41. Still up. But the good news that I can deliver to you is it feels like we're playing worse right now. And yet we're up. Hold on, I'm clipping the previous score by Huerter on Steph, actually. So many plays to clip. It's too much. Yeah, Klay's made a couple of good ones down there, despite the ugly one he just recently had. Yeah, and then so De'Aaron Fox got downhill. That's tough to stop. And then the crazy play, but excellent screen by Klay to get Steph open in the corner. That was back at the 7:15 mark. And then they had the foul. Okay, so I'm just sort of catching up right here. I'm a little concerned of Huerter shaking loose from Steph so many times. Yeah. But they're running good action. All right, so it's what, 7:15 mark or so? Good actions to get Huerter free of Steph. No longer doing like timestamps in the description now of that. So you guys want me to go on the faster stream? Let's see. 45 votes want me to go on the faster stream. All right, let's go on the faster stream. Faster stream it is. You're going to lose me a couple times, though, because I'm going to try and clip these. So 6:11 to go. Wiggins in there with GP. Draymond steals it from Sabonis. What a steal. And Klay for three, no good. Another steal. GP. GP2 with the steal. So I got to turn this volume up a little bit, and I'll use the main screen as my backup. Wiggins' first shot is an air ball. But then he gets a block. What a sequence. Keegan Murray for three, no good. So I'm just going to have to go back and clip these later. I don't know. What do I do? Maybe I'll just end poll. Maybe I'll ask it again. GP2, no good. Wiggins gets another rebound, or makes another play, which is a rebound. And Klay finds GP2 down low. Excellent. You know what I'm going to do? Maybe I'll change my source to TV. $354 over there. Davion Mitchell hits. You got to expect guys playing at home, role players, to do pretty well. All right, so pick and roll. Draymond's wide open down the lane. Hits. We got 4:10 to go. That puts us back up 19-17. So yeah, this is going to be a nice nail biter here. It looks like so far. Kings are very, very, very well coached. Look at that pass by Huerter to find Keegan. Missed it. And Draymond, excellent block. However, Sabonis got the rebound. So, timeout Warriors, 19 apiece, 344. Yeah, I mean, everything's about the Kings, you know. Oh, the Kings are coming and everything. We just got to withstand this onslaught, and we are. And we're good. We're doing better than I thought. You know, regular season, this would have been an issue. coming out, and we'd probably be down by 10. Let me re-clip this and see what's up. Yeah, on the rebound by Huerter, it was Huerter that did a good job there. I think Wiggins was just a little bit off on that, and so that's about with 3:45 to go. Yeah, I can't really. That was could have been Klay. But you know, good job by the Kings. You got to give credit where credit's due. So I think that one was definitely problematic for Klay. He closed out and then he forgot about Huerter. Let me fix my cabling right here.
Don't do your taxes.
Wow. Hit it right at the part where the kid was snoring with his dad on that commercial. But yeah, I wonder if this means is this stream going to be faster now or what? Because that one was super slow, and I'm live on YouTube TV, so we're good. Kings are playing out of their minds, and it's tied up. I think we're good, man. We're good. We haven't even started to get hot, and they've been doing everything that's part of their book, which is Fox getting downhill, Sabonis doing this and that, playing the Bogut role, just like Steve Kerr mentioned. It feels way worse than a tie ball game. We haven't even hit our stride. And we're taking their shots, i.e., good mic up of Jordan Poole giving Wiggs advice. Incredible. Wiggs pulls up for two. Good. Oh, 327 or so. Well, Keegan Murray got open for three. What happened there? I kind of want to look at that and just leave the stream. Pull up, too good. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Trying to figure that out. I'm going to be slow on the stream. I'm missing plays as I speak. Just forgot about him. That wasn't Keegan Murray. That was Trey Lyles. Anyways, back to action. We have the ball, pick and roll, Looney bucket, 2:35 to go. I'm going to ask again. Let me ask it a different way. Is it okay if I go on a slower stream, or is it too slow? Yes, it's okay. No, that would be way too slow. Just answer the question in the poll so I can get a gauge on this, because it was around the 250 mark. Fell asleep there. It's going to be harder and harder for me to do the breakdown video if I don't have clips already done. Wiggins, good play. All right, I guess we're sacrificing Wiggins on the inbound baseline from JP. That means the breakdown is going to be harder to do. Oh, well, live or die, everything for the live stream. Lyles again for 3, hits it. Who do they got over here? Oops, the whole time I had no box score for you guys. Whoops. Malik Monk? No good. Monk brings it up. Fox, Davion, and Trey Lyles. Okay. Turnover by Monk. Ooh, Klay hits the floor. Wiggins for 3, no good. Klay hit the floor after he made the pass to Wiggins. But he gets back up. Fox tries to go downhill. Poole fouls him. Not a bad foul. And we've done a great job of, quite frankly, 58.7 seconds to go. Great job of not fouling. Good job of not fouling allows JP to take the foul on Fox downhill. So at least I can look at my slow stream and see the plays that I missed. All right, so 53 seconds, Fox against Wiggs. Good job by Wiggs, but Fox hits it. And that's Fox in a nutshell right there. He's so good at that, but it's all good. They're at home. They earned it. 40 seconds to go. Tie ball game. Klay asks for a screen from Loon. They double him. Looney, mid-post, finds Wiggins. Oh, beautiful. Scoop. Good cut by Wiggs. That's with about 35 seconds to go. So now 22 seconds, about 8-second differential. Fox, 10 on the shot clock. Poole comes from behind and knocks the ball out. Not bad. I was worried they were going to call a foul there, but look clean. Good recovery by JP. Klay knocks it off of Huerter with 10 seconds to go. Beautiful Klay. Versus KH. Notes. It's amazing that we have the ball, 10.9 to go, as they allow Mike Brown to make a last-second sub, which is what you do in the playoffs as a ref. JP, goes right by Fox. Oh, no, he's going to go by him again. Oh, got knocked out. Good defense by Fox. Oh, wow, he's fast. Klay fouls him. Is it shooting, though? That's one of those black or white things. If it's a foul, then it's a dumb foul. If it's not a foul, then good job getting away with it. But I have a feeling. Let's see. Yep. That's going to be a shooting foul. So that's a dumb foul by Klay. So it's either a great play or a terrible play. And in that case, terrible, because I gave him 2 points. 29 apiece, though. So, we took their best shot. Not bad. What are you guys all worried about? My God, really? Look at that. We're tied. Shake my head? That makes no sense. You're worried about Poole when that was a great defensive play by Fox. You guys are so worried. And we've done what we're supposed to do, which is take their first punches at home. I think we did a great job considering our offense was probably running at what? 67%, you know? I mean, look at us. These are not impressive numbers at all. 12 for 25. Yeah, okay. 3 for 11. That's terrible from threes. 4 offensive, 14 total. We're getting out rebounded. We haven't even stepped it up yet. Maybe a couple times Draymond has stepped it up on defense. Championship DNA's come out, but then he's had those 2 bad turnovers, which only one of them on here. I remember 2 of them. I don't know why. But anyways, I think we're good, man. That's what you kind of that was the Kings at their apex. And we tied them. We're at about what 67% of our potential. Wiggs is shaking rust off. We're shooting 12 for 25 field goal and only 3 for 11 on threes. We good. Why does Poole do this? Good Lord, man. I got to time you out because you ain't. No, we don't. Nah. You're not a good fit here. We root for Poole here. And that was a damn good double move on Fox. But Fox got him at the end, and Fox is an all-star. And you're mad at Poole. God, man. You're not the type of Warriors fan that we want on here, really. That's ridiculous. Where's Mary at? Mary, I need you right now. We'll take care of these people. Good Lord, man. People are mad at, well, not people, 2 people. 2 people are mad at, but that's on Twitter. You guys feast on that. You 2 people on Twitter, like 2 million people on Twitter, are mad at JP after he got downhill on Fox twice in one play. And Fox, credit to him, got back and stole the ball. And you're mad at that. Awful. Awful. That's why I'm timing. Now, I wouldn't have timed you out, Chinese person. I'm Chinese, so I can say that. With the characters, 424C. I wouldn't have timed you out if it wasn't for the other guy to show up. All right, we're back. They miss. Dante rebound. 11:45 to go. JP over to Klay left side. Down low to Draymond against Lyles, who hacks 2 times. And JP cuts and draws a foul. Good job by JP. Andre. And he'll get to the line. Andre coaching up Wiggins. Good cut by JP. So, I mean, moral of the story is I haven't seen much silliness from our squad tonight, other than the bad turnover by Dray and early bad one by Steph, right? How many turnovers? 3? So, no, 5. So it's okay. I've seen worse. We've seen worse. Hey, look, we're in a zone, but Alex Lynn breaks it. So tied up. We're going to have to go back to that one as well. Alex Len breaks the zone for the dunk. So we'll have to clip that next time. JP finds Draymond, but it's swatted by Len. And, that's one of the issues with Malik Monk goes to the rim and draws a foul. He'll go to the line, but Draymond's not known for his finishing against tall people. So I wonder if that pass was a little late. 11:30. It was a risky pass, but I'm nitpicking. It's all good. We're not going to play a perfect game. So it's just that everything's intensified during a playoff game. So if you're nervous, if you're throwing our guys under the bus, please reconsider, because it's just a playoff game. Trust me. Steph hasn't even gotten going yet. Don't worry. And he's not in the game right now, but, we're doing good. We're doing good. Down 2, 10:47. Dante, Euro, over to JK for 3. Back rimmed it. Good rebound by Len. Klay takes a gamble. Monk gets downhill. Good job by Dante. Lyles for 3. Dante, what a rebound at 10:30. Oh, Dante, beautiful. Over to Poole. Right side 3. Beautiful, Dante. Beautiful. Oh, man. Don't worry, guys. And Dante draws an offense. Oh, draws a charge. Then delivery to JP3 on the wing. Then takes a charge. Wow, Dante. Good Lord. That's incredible. So we're up 1 thanks to the 3 by JP, which is thanks to Dante. Klay around the curl. Over to JK. Bye-bye. Skies. Floats. Hangs. Fouled. Oh, my God. Where my blue wrenches at? You don't need to delete the guy. You just time him out. Put user in timeout. I don't want to see that. You're ruining our comment streak. JK goes to the line. Looks like he's all right. My only concern is the fouls. How many fouls we have this quarter? I think we're good. Man. God, some of you guys are really worried, aren't you? I don't even understand. So what happened to GP2? Somebody tell me in the comments. I was not paying attention. Anyways, Malik Monk tries to go downhill on JP, does, and Len scores, and JP talking with Draymond. So we should come back to that and analyze it. Yeah, cool. I get to break this one down because we got a timeout at what is this? Come on, show me the score. They're not going to show me the score, are they? I'll have to look at this tiny little thing, tied up 35. Q2 944 timeout. I will clip that last play. I think it's just Jordan Poole not doing a good job of staying in front of Malik Monk. Draymond probably helped too much, maybe. Let me see. He's forcing him to go left. Well, it's hard. It's hard to tell. I want to say Len dunk via Monk getting past JP, but I think Dray should trust JP a little bit more there. But it's understandable that he didn't trust him. Okay, so on that one, Monk goes strong left Poole, not the best on-ball defender. He goes by him, but Poole manages to catch up. But by then, Draymond was too committed, and we had a rotation. Maybe Dante could have been there earlier. But I mean, JP did get back to an extent. That one's tough. It can go either way. And it's a good move by Monk. Good move. So we'll figure it out. But if it happens again, then JP becomes unplayable on defense. So we'll see. We'll see. But that's got to stop, like, immediately. So good timeout to readjust with hey, taking a breath and going, okay, look, you can't let Monk look like De'Aaron Fox. Dante late in rotation, I don't think we can put all the blame on him. I'm going to replay it one more time. I mean, if JP was just a better point of attack guy, that'd be better. Because Dante's coming all the way over from Huerter in the corner. So, yeah. Nope, it's not that simple. That's incorrect. So I can't really pull Dante away from Huerter in the corner, so we can't be throwing Lamb under the bus one day for leaving the corner guy. And then, anyways, we're back. Let's move on. Beautiful ATO as JK gets a dunk. We are in playoff mode, my friends. Playoff mode. What a play, man. Via Draymond. How many assists on Dray? Now there's a foul. Len. 3 assists. 4 rebounds by Draymond so far. Kuminga is having a tough time right now. Someone just tweeted. Let's see. Huerter against Klay. Gets inside. Good defense. Short. Draymond rebound. Kuminga against Fox. Loses it. Is that why he's having a tough time? He just had a dunk, and then you're going to say he's having a tough time. That's a turnover on JK. That's okay. Malik Monk for 3. It's all good, guys. Don't worry. Do I need to calm down the media people on Twitter as well? I'm not even reading your comments, so I don't even know. I'll read them at next timeout. But we're down 1 and we're playing still, 70% of our full potential? We're good. And we're holding the line on defense. Klay, desperation 3. Dante has been awesome. Dante's been awesome. I guess you could say he's been our best Warrior so far. Not to rank people, but these guys are going to play good. It's their home crowd. They got the juice. But we're standing their punches. They look up and they go, my gosh, all that, we're only up by 1? So Draymond will take Sabonis, no good. Out of bounds. Good job by JK. Oh, man. GP2's back. I would have timed out media people. I wish you could send timeouts on Twitter. Timeout request. You've been too judgmental. Anyways, GP2 in, JK out. And that's what happens when you're a young player. You make a mistake. I'm going to go with the veteran because I can trust the veteran. Anyways, Steph's back in there. Davion's all over him. Look at that move by Steph, but then he throws up a brick. So pretty good recovery by Davion. I got to give him credit. Put that one in the notes. 8-minute mark. Layup by Monk again. Monk's on fire, but it's all right. We'll survive it. Down 3. Oh, GP2 posts up and gets the lefty bank shot. Wow. Monk against Steph downhill. Finds Sabonis. No good. Good help by Dante again. See what happens. And he finds JP. Wow, Dante's so good. He's so good. Dante. Nice, man. Nice. Dante. Excellent help defense. Then no look pass to JP. Let's clip that because we're going into the timeout. Yeah. What's the hold on. I gotta cue this up, man. This was a beautiful, beautiful sequence by Dante. 41-40, Q2 717. Oh, I'm really proud of these guys. I think they've done a great job today. They were going to come out and just play perfect right off the bat, and they haven't. They have yet to. And we're taking all their punches. So I'm clipping this incredible rebound by Dante, or incredible help. Let me check this. Goes down. Yep. Yeah. Well, it wasn't as spectacular as I thought it would be, but man. Good job, Dante. Just helping out just a tiny bit on Sabonis on that drive, on that cut. Okay. We're playing well, and we're not even playing, close to our potential, which is great. Like, all of us on here know that we can play way better than this. So we're getting there. We're getting there. GP2 cleared. All right. Should I bother with TweetDeck? Oh boy. I don't even what's the point of tweeting live tweeting anymore? Like, how many people are going to see that stuff? Like, what, 1,000 people will see it, and maybe a couple people interact with your tweet. I don't know. This format's way better, where we can interact with each other on the fly. So all of that, and we're up 1. We're not even playing close to our potential. Not even close. So I can't wait until we find our stride, man. Because it just feels to me like Sacramento can't really play any better. Yeah, and Steph only has 3 points. Davion finds Sabonis. It's Looney. Look at the defense by Looney. But Sabonis says, I should have been an all-star. All right, so now we're down 1. Steph against Davion. Here comes the pick by Looney. Gets the switch doubled. Looney at the line over to GP. Travels. So a veteran made a mistake. Oh well. We're playing okay, you know, 7 turnovers. Should be better than that, but yeah, feeling them out. We're feeling them out. All right. Malik Monk. Man, he's on fire. Malik Monk is on fire. 9 points in 9 minutes. Good for you, Malik. JP fouled by Monk. Gets hit in the head. Gets up too soon. Didn't do a Joel Embiid, you know. Fake a flagrant. Didn't do that. Anyways, Malik Monk, how many fouls? Because I saw the tweet go out right when he fouled this 3rd time. Little too antsy, you know. You can see these newbies. Little too antsy. He's gonna have to come out. Monk 3rd foul. A little too antsy. Even though defensively feeling it. That's why you love the game of basketball, man. It's multifaceted. Man, we were down 4. Oh, whatever. We're down 2 right now. I thought he made both. Maybe he missed one. Anyway, Sabonis wide open up top. They leave him. That's the you can tell right now. That's the game plan on Sabonis. Great game plan. Loon backs off Sabonis. Bricks it. Steph for 3. Here we go, baby. Watch out. Human Torch. Oh, gosh. Fox for 3. GP a little late on the closeout. What a box out by Looney against Sabonis. JP gets downhill again. Misses it. GP's there. Jump ball with Sabonis. Oh, man, I really love how we're hanging in there. We're hanging in there. We're not even close to our best. Yeah, that was a beautiful split second shot by Steph. Huerter, fade away. That's never going to go in. Good job by JP, who's tired. You see, after that great defense, JP was like, oh, but now he's going to work hard for a step back. It's good. Never mind, Rich. He's not tired. Oh, wow. He looked tired after the help on Huerter, but then steps back for 3. Steph with a reach in. So now let's not foul anymore. Going back to the whoever said that we were worried about fouls. Let's try not to reach in anymore, guys. I don't know how many fouls we have though. No clue. Klay's gonna check in for JP. Why? Because Fox came in and we didn't want JP? Or what? I don't know. Well, it's good to get Klay in for Poole on defense. Oh, Looney blocks Sabonis. Championship DNA coming soon. Look at that. Oh, bad screen by GP. That's too bad. Kind of saw that coming from a mile away. And that's the thing is when a veteran makes a turnover, it's probably not going to happen again. I think we'll be good. All right, Fox gets downhill on Klay. GP tried to help. Looney with the foul. But, even missed a free throw, even though they got us on that foul and GP2 had the bad screen. There's so much more trust with our squad right now with GP2. Like there's just trust, right? It'd be tougher to trust, before the trade, if it was Moody, or nothing against Moody, or if it was even JK out there, it's GP2 I'm not worried about. Steph getting going, uses the pick, pulls up at the free throw line over Sabonis, good. Monk is back in. Wow, they're taking a risk. Huerter drives, good. Who did he come in for? Interesting. Gonna go with Monk. Okay. Steph against Fox. Gets open on the... short. Sabonis rebound. 3:45 to go. 3:44. Over to Fox against Wiggins. And Monk scores over Looney. He's unconscious right now. That was the bench player that, Wiggins over to Klay for 3. Good 2-man game. 3:15 to go, up 4. Fox bad screen on Steph. I love it, man. This is great. We've been in this is like 2013 all over again. Like we were the kings. Now Steph palm the ball. It's all good. We're still up 4, In the regular season, it was like we'd be down 7 by now. All right. So Fox brings it up against Wiggs. Over to Sabonis. I'll end this poll because I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable doing the fast stream. Malik Monk is just unconscious. That's okay. That's okay. We'll withstand this punch from the guy. He's not doing this 7 games. No way. Steph against Fox. Behind the back pass. Looney, hand off Klay. 4-3 over Huerter. Back rimmed it. Sabonis rebound. Draymond's back in there with the light blue shoes. Huerter trying to get around Klay. Gets a screen. Back to Sabonis. Blocked by Wiggs. Swatted. Wiggs brings it up. Euro step. No good. Tip in. Wiggins. Wiggins. Wiggy, 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 wiggy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Too many fouls, guys. Now it's too many fouls. Are they in bonus yet? Jeez. Euro to a putback. We're in the penalty. So whoever said that they're worried about the fouls, you're actually right. But that's 3 fouls ago. Shouldn't have reached in by Steph, and there's probably another reach in before that. But wow. Wiggins. Oh man. I'm just waiting for everyone to erupt. It's like, okay, tip your hat to Malik Monk, but it's like, I am not worried. I'm just not worried, man. 15 points. I mean, good for you. Good for you. Good game by Monk. He stepped up. It's like him stepping up like that is going to bring our best out. But anyways, Draymond. Oh, what a pass to Steph. Fly by three. It's short though. Oh, Wiggs is there. He's fouled. Yes, sir. Fouled. Yeah, Wiggs. Wiggy. Oh, yeah. Wiggs is back. God, it feels so good to have Wiggins back. Ah. Feels so good, man. Oh, so good to have Wiggs back. Yeah, hits a free throw. Wiggins. Andrew. Oh, yeah. Ah. Wiggs makes me feel so good. I mean, here's second free throw. 147 to go. Second free throw is good. We're up 4. We're up 4. And so far, couple buckets by Steph, couple buckets by JP. Dante has been the most consistent, the best player so far. Wiggs is catching up to that. Haven't even seen our best. Look at Wiggs. Help. Oh, but Draymond lost the ball. And Looney got there, but another help by Wiggs. Man. Oh, the last 4 notes that I've written are all started with Wiggs. Wiggs, 4 straight notes. Oh, that was all defensive team action right there. Oh, thanks, Bruce. I see you're doing work in the comments. I appreciate that. All right. Up 4. Looney wins another tip. Looney wins another tip. I got to fix my light. Wiggins cuts. Oh, Draymond assist. Oh, man. All these Wiggins notes, man. Good shot, good. Fox makes it. So we were literally up by 6. That was the highest amount we've been up. 55 seconds to go in the first half. Steph, long 2, step back. All net. All net. Oh, Sacramento has not, we're not even playing our best, man. This is great. Love this action. Wiggs swats Fox again. Oh my gosh. Steph for 3. No good. Oh, that would have brought the house down, man. That would have, we would have been up by 9. Oh, no worries, babyface assassin. I don't mind that at all. He flung a dagger at y'all. Oh, you guys dodged the bullet. Klay stays in front of Fox. Look at the defense. Oh, man. Klay. Now Steph has it. 7 seconds against Harrison. He reaches in. No call. Steph. Oh, missed it. Oh, man. You guys are so lucky Human Torch was not Human Torch. Because we would be up 11, but instead we're only up by, 4 or 6? What a sequence. Wiggs again. On defense. We're up by 6. Then Klay keeps Fox in front of him. Oh my, how many guys can do that? How many guys age 32 or whatever he is? How many vets can stay in front of Fox like that and get the steal? I'm giving up on clipping this. There's so many great plays, but I get to watch everything again over here. Oh, no, that one's Steph missing at the buzzer. So, yeah, I didn't mind Steph going for the throat as well as the potential buzzer beater. Just a little bit off. He's only a tiny bit off. Wiggs has been unbelievable on defense. 61-55 halftime. Whew. a game. What a game. I wonder, do the Kings, can they keep this up? Can they keep it up? I will be impressed if they keep it up and they still lose by, 6 or 7. I would still be impressed by the Kings because I'm seeing our championship DNA come out here and there. And I'm telling you, man, if the rest of the NBA is watching this, and they are, they're like, uh-oh. Oh, man. That was a good first half. And the crazy thing is it could be much better. What's our 7 for 22 on threes? 32 rebounds to 20. We came back on the rebounding department and our turnovers, right? So our 3-point shooting and our turnovers are trash right now, and we're up 6. And a little bit of the fouls. And we're up by 6 against the most potent offense in the NBA other than us. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh boy, I'm just catching up to this. Yeah, they can't keep this up, can they? I don't know. We'll see. I know the whole Looney against Sabonis thing is just so ridiculous that why even bother? Why even bother to look at those? I saw some of those and it's like, just scroll. Keep scrolling. Oh gosh. Don't forget Dante. Dante has been huge as well. And actually, only JP's defense had a turnover against Fox. I mean, that's second unit versus second unit type stuff, but no one's really played that badly. JK played okay, had the turnover, subbed out. That's what's going to happen when you're a youngster. They know it. Poole is the leading scorer. Yeah. Craziness. Oh, this is pleasantly surprising. Like, I didn't really know what to expect. And we're getting good basketball from Sacramento. This, what I'm about to say is sort of a compliment at the same time. I'm almost, from what I've seen so far, okay? So hot take, right? From what I've seen so far, I'm confident / arrogant enough to say that that it's too bad for Sac that they had to play us in the first round, because I'm confident / arrogant enough to think that we haven't played our best yet, that we should win the series, and that the Kings are deserving of going to the Western Conference semifinals. So, sort of a compliment, too. I have not yet seen the Warriors at their peak. And if this is the peak of So then put it another way. I have not yet seen us at our peak. And if this is the peak of the Kings, it's a pretty impressive peak. You know? So can I be complimentary at the same time as being arrogantly confident in my squad? That's my assessment so far. Like, the feel that I'm getting so far is we can take it up a notch. I don't know if the Kings can. If they do, that will really impress me, and let's go at it. But I think, I mean, I think I've seen enough. The Kings are great. I love how they play. And that's why I said they deserve to go to the Western Conference semifinals. But if we knock them out this round, then they won't. And that's too bad because, man, they're good. They're good, but we're better. And I can feel it because we just got Wiggs. You know, we just spent we haven't seen Wiggs since the All-Star break, man. That's what, mid-February, mid-March, 2 months. And then we missed him for a month before that to mid-January. We only had him for a month. So, you know, look at the Wiggs timeline, missed mid-December through mid-January, missed mid-Feb through mid-April. We haven't been able to judge our real team for so long. And that's my, what do you call it? That's my basis for the statements I just made, being quote unquote arrogant, confident. Give me the leeway to say some of those things that are borderline arrogant, because we haven't had Wiggs this whole time, and we haven't had GP2, for the vast majority. And now that we have them, dude, our ceiling is so high. Our ceiling is so high. It's much higher than this. And we're up by 6. So, yeah, Havoc's got some respect for the Kings at all as well. It's just it's ironic to be here touting my own team. Of course, we have our flaws, but we're working on it. But when we play our best, I just don't think the Kings can beat us. And I think I've seen enough, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before in the past. And experience has something to do with it. They are not stopping us with the same level of, championship level defense. They don't have that yet, So that's why I've, seen enough, which sounds like a disrespectful thing to say. But no, I've seen enough in terms of, damn, the Kings are good. But I just haven't seen some of the championship DNA defensive stops on their part. But I've seen glimpses. And they're only going to get better. So, force to be reckoned with, no doubt. Maybe I'm being overconfident. I mean, the Warriors could screw some things up. They could screw up. God forbid there could be an injury, knock on wood, you know, something could happen and make me eat my words. Sure. But right now, after one half of just seeing what the Kings have to offer, which is a lot, and I like what Havoc is saying right here, putting the Kings up at number 2. Oh, I would love to see the Kings go up against the Suns, because the Suns are like that, or Memphis. It's just a bad draw, but it happens, man. It happens. Like, how many tournaments have I played where we got the worst draw? It happens. And we had to go through a lot of mental anguish on our side, on this channel even, and these comments, the whole regular season, not having Wiggs, not having another bench player that's a veteran like we have in GP2 now that we have. So yeah. Kings play too wild. I wouldn't say it's too wild. I'd say that's good how they're playing. But yeah, Sabonis jumper is a little inconsistent. Glad we have Sack. Yeah, you know, now that I've seen what I've seen, I almost wish we didn't have Sack in the first round, but it's whatever. Yeah. Because I do like them, but I think we're going to beat them, but still got plenty of series left. We're only in one half of one game. I'm really saying things way too early, but I just want to you know, kind of reiterate the confidence that I have in our squad. Like, yeah, we're ramping up, and yet we're up by 6 against the, you know, what could be the second, you know, number 2. I think you never know. It's just, I wish I could have seen them against one of the other teams first. And if there's any other team other than the Warriors that I root for, that I want to have success, it would be Sacramento. Also Portland because of Dame. But, you know, their season's done and they're going through some rough times. But anyways, that was a long ramble about how I feel confident, and yet I am impressed by the Kings. Regular season's always a different beast. I don't think there's a rush on Klay. Draymond's going to have to opt out before anything happens, so the ball's in his court. I'm not worried because Steph is going to do everything in his power to keep this team together. And that's on our website. Go check out our website, letsgowarriors.com. So 133 more. So number one thing you got to do whenever you ask that is you got to have the salary cap table up, which is right here, which is why we have it all up. So I don't really think there's any rush to extend Klay. You know, just wait until then, just like we were waiting on Draymond to take this option or not. I think ideally he would decline and then we extend him, give him 30, 28, 26, 24. I said that before. But depends on what Draymond does first. And finally, right here, confidence that Steph Curry can keep the group together. Okay, so go check that out. When you got Steph Curry in the room talking with Joe Lacob, and we're all trying to figure out how to keep this thing together, we should be good. All right, we're going to get this started. All right, I'm going to have to skip all of your comments. So we're back to action. 11:52, 11:51, 11:50. Fox. Let me maximize the screen here. Pulls up over Dante. Airball. Great job, Dante. Again, Dante and Wiggins. Wow. But it feels like Wiggs can start next game. You know what I mean? Feels like it. Steph. Floater. Points to the bench. Wow. Huerter for three. Short. Tipped by Keegan Murray. And that's Steph's fault. You see him going, my fault. So they're replaying our movement. As a coach, you're just going, thank you for running my plays. Klay, way out there, calls Loon for a screen. Here's the pick and roll. He gets doubled over to Dante. Dante attacks. Dante! He's so good. Good Lord. Dante. Man, just knowing when to attack. Sabonis blocked by Looney. Wow. Looney scores. We're up by 10. Mike Brown is worried. He's worried right now. Huerter, three, no good. Let's take control. Klay, good rebound and box out. Dante, ISO'd on the left side. He's going to let the play develop. Oh, no. Breakdown. Threw the ball away. Thought Klay was asking for it, and that was all kinds of breakdowns. So they are going to miss a three. Fox, easy rebound. Over Klay, good, and that's too bad. Klay is super upset by that. Don't be too upset, Klay. You got to shrug that one off. Bad breakdown on O. Loon didn't come over for Dante. Klay for three now. What are you doing? You don't make up for a... Oh, you don't do that. Klay, bad body language. Then launches a three. So that just cost us a couple points. Anyways, Steph takes Huerter. Foul by Huerter. That's what Steph has to do, is basically fall to the ground with the obviousness. So anyway, Steph to the line, 9:06 to go. Are they upset that he got to the line or something? Yeah, Fox is like, that's horrible. So they wanted the foul to be on the ground? Looney wanted to travel on Fox last time down, but I mean, that's kind of, I look at it as basketball gods. Well, Klay shot the three. That was too early, so it wasn't enough for me. Actually, the Klay three came after that. Never mind. 9:02 to go. We're up by 8. Dante against Fox. Fox drives, floats, scores, yells at the ref. Give him a delay of game. Can't touch the ball like that. But it's a good job by the ref not to call anything. That's John Goebel. Good job, John. Swallow your whistle. It's the playoffs. Steph, pick and roll with Klay. Finds Dante corner. Back to Klay against Keegan. hash mark. Here comes Looney. Screen. Goes downhill. Fade away on Keegan. On Barnes. Sorry. Fade away is good. Pretty basic create a shot, Klay. Good job. Dante against Fox again. Fox inside the paint. Draws a foul. What? Yeah, so it's gonna be good that we're gonna get Wiggins back. I think Wiggins starts next game because this is why. Meanwhile, my ESPN stream died. Of course, no surprise there. So 8:15 mark. So if Wiggs starts the next game, it'd be good to, that's a different look we can give them. Steph over to Klay. Klay really bunched up with Looney. Steph left side against Huerter. Finds Dante. Nope. Bad pass. Nope. Just bad pass. Over to Sabonis. No good. Look at that DPOY defense by Draymond. Wow. Rim stop on Sabonis. Foul on Huerter. How many fouls on Huerter? Let's get him fouled out. Nope, he's only got 2 or 1. All right, anybody in foul trouble over there? Just 3 on Malik. Free ball by Klay, no good. Huerter rebound. All right, Fox trying to get downhill on Dante. I think you might want to get Wiggins in pretty soon. He scores again. I mean, no diss on Dante, but 7:17 to go. We're still up 4. 7:17 to go. It's just that Fox is so athletic. Not much Dante can do at 6'4". Steph's passing has been too optimistic. Yeah. He got the last turnover, right? 5 turnovers. He'll figure it out, but it was just funny how Klay threw his hands up. Like, that was a crazy pass. Yeah. Crazy pass. I trust he'll figure it out. Oh, GP2 in for Fox. Okay, yeah. That too. I forgot. Yeah, Andrew has changed our team. Exactly. Let's go, Dubs. Dame needs to get out of Portland. Yeah, no, it's a tough situation over there. Straw Hats is here. Yeah, it is pretty stacked, isn't it, honestly? I mean, 10 if you include Kuminga, right, is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah, 9. My fault. 9. Yep, looks like that might be it for J Mike. But the good news is if J Mike doesn't play a lot, Doesn't play a lot. The good news is that it should be easier to retain him for next year at the veterans minimum. I think. Probably, right? Probably. Unless I have left something out of the equation. Anyways, thanks for voting earlier and saying it's okay to have a slower stream, but I decided let's just go with the faster stream. So I got Barry Bonds in the house. Is he sitting next to Vivek? Man, lucky Vivek. Man, I just saw a tweet. Marcus Thompson's spoiling my game. But let's see what happens. Is it GP2 or Wiggs? Are they both coming in? Who would they come in for as well? Anyways, yeah, it got spoiled for me. If you're ahead, try and slow down and just catch up to me so it's more fun this way. They really want to put a shadow on the court to pretend that that thing is Klay for 3. Curled. Okay, it was Klay. We're up by 7. Just like that. Man, that can really demoralize you. I'd love to see the replay on that. See how that play developed. But now is it GP2 going to foul D Fox? Probably GP2. Let's check his fouls. 2 fouls. No, 1 foul. Draymond 2 fouls. That's good. Pretty good on the fouls. Nobody in foul trouble. Klay's got to be active, hasn't he? Klay's been fine. Bench has outscored our starters. Yeah. That could change in a heartbeat, though. Fox misses. What's his free throw percentage on the year? Yeah, that's 2 of them he's missed, right? Aaron. Peyton bucket right when I had to listen to Mark Jones. Did you see that one? Free throw 78. Barnes attacks Steph. Oh, he scores. Okay. KHB. All right, we're up 6:29. Steph again, and he claps his hands vigorously as if to tell himself to stop doing that. Okay, and down to Draymond, 6:26. Oh, another bad pass, but he's saying he got fouled. Huerter scores the other way. Draymond wanted a foul, yelling at Ed Malloy. Would have been a technical in the regular season. Are they in a zone? Wiggins for 3 gets fouled and scores. No foul called though. Come on. Jeez. Wow. Okay. Huerter for 3. Airball. It's off of GP though. Let's see if Wiggs got fouled. Oh my, come on. That's horrible. Come on, Malloy. Missed it. Completely missed it. All right. Up by 7. 4 on the clock. Sabonis against Dray. He's got to go. 1 on the clock. Fadeaway, no good. Barnes rebound. But he misses it. Draymond rebound. Steph has to. Good job by Sabonis to stop him. Swing over to Wiggins. Back rimmed it. That's okay. He made the last one. Just maybe run some offense this time. Good no call on the bodies colliding. Barnes scores a reverse layup. That's okay. Man, these Kings are tough, man. These Kings are tough. Of course, it's a home game for those guys like Malik and Davion. Peyton wide open, misses. Draymond wanted to push on Huerter. He does have pushy hands. Fox for 3. They don't call a foul on Wiggs, which is good because same no call. Anyways, up by 5. They got the oreb. 6 on the shot clock. Fox against Klay. Good job by Klay, keeping him in front. Who's the guy that was making on throwing Klay under the bus, man? You owe an apology. Draymond finds GP2 on a cut. Hey, is that Mary? I don't think that's Mary. I think that's Mary's sister. But I'm not sure. But wow. What a play, man. Look at that pass. Beautiful, beautiful. So good. What's the score, man? Oh, let's get the box score up. Here it is. 81-74, 425. 81-74, 425. Just an exquisite pass. What a pass by Dray to GP2. Just fooled Sabonis. No, that's not Mary Babers. It looks like her, but I think it might be her sister. Let me text her real quick. We'll figure that out shortly. I could just check. Let's see if her Instagram shows that she's in SAC or not. Nope, nothing. So far, so good, man. Andrew. Yeah, very well said. We thrive in this environment. We love this. Yep. Yeah. But it was great that Wiggins got Fox on the corner closeout, no call. And that's the way it should be because you didn't call it on for Wiggs. At least just be consistent, and they have been. So can't complain. Yeah, is it a box and one? Yeah, it does seem a little abnormal. Wasn't paying attention closely. Exactly. We got 3 more. Yeah, that's it. All right. Okay. That's the thing, though. I mean, Steph will figure it out. Like, you got to have trust in the guy. The GOAT, one of the GOATs. I trust GOAT. All right, that wasn't Mary. She just texted me back. All right, anyways, Monk, down the lane. Man, draws a foul on GP of all people. How many fouls on GP? 2. Can we stop Monk this time around? You know they talked about that in the huddle. Monk hits both. I mean, there's also a danger here. We've been up 5, 6, 7 the whole time. It just got to keep it 100. Wiggs goes by, finds Looney. No, over to Poole, wide open. This should be cash. No, too open. Hits back rim. Davion downhill. Steph takes a charge. Wow, Steph. Good job, man. That's impressive. Saw it coming the whole way. I don't think there's enough to overturn that one. Wiggins. Good fadeaway. Hits it. Oh, man. That is a deadly fadeaway, man. Deadly step back, too. Man, such a weapon for us. Monk finds Sabonis. Foul by Wiggs. He wants a shove off. Not going to get it. And what's the name of that ref one more time? It's Kevin Cutler. Is that Kevin? Yeah, that's Kevin Cutler. Wiggs has a talk with Kevin about that. Maple Jordan. Misses a free throw. How many free throws have they missed? 16 for 20. It's still pretty good. 80%. At least we're shooting better free throws, 10 for 12. You know, usually we're 70% or something. Uh-oh. Steph is inspiration. I hope you didn't spoil it, DV. Let's see what happens. Steph against Davion. 3:19 to go. Still against Davion. Tough cover. Goes by him. Finds Looney. Fouled by Sabonis. How many fouls on Sabonis? 2 fouls. So I guess you didn't spoil anything there. Good on you. That's his 3rd foul? Maybe they didn't update the box score quick enough. 3 turnovers, 2 fouls. Why would you take him out? Is it his time to come out? Huh, strange. Well, Looney missed a free throw. Oh, gosh. Hope you didn't spoil anything Wiggins coming up next because I'm still at Looney's free throw. But we could keep that up there. Just in general, Wiggy Wiggs. If anything, hopefully you're late on that one. Not sure. Oh, GP2 finds, gets a rebound, finds Steph for 3. Oh, so you did spoil it. Shame on you. Shame on you. All right, we're up by 10 thanks to GP2's rebound of Looney's miss. Wiggins has got, oh, we're in a zone. We're in a zone. Never mind. Corner for Lyles. No good. Len got the rebound over Steph. Back up top to De'Aaron. Or is it a box and one? Nah, it's a zone. Shoots a 3. No good. Len physicality over Wiggins. Pretty good job by Len to do the physicality to box out Wiggs, even though that could have been a foul. But anyway, Wiggs right side, jab step into the paint, gets fouled. Wiggs is so good, man. Oh, look at that. You said the exact same thing I did. Incredible. I got to clip this because you said exactly the same thing that I said at exactly the same time. Oh, Wiggs is so good. It's so good to have him. 86-78, up by 8. One more free throw coming. Steph's going to sit down with 2:18 to go in the third. You know he wanted to keep playing. Ah, beautiful. Oh, he missed the free throw. Oh, okay, DV did not spoil it, but actually Trey Lyles for 3 on the trail. So DV was prescient on the big bucket. I'm sure Steph didn't want to come out after making that 3, especially the last shot he took was a dagger of sorts. All right, 1:49 to go, up 5. Davion flattens JP off the ball, and so do we get to go to the line? Are we in the bonus? You know, Lyles and Monk ain't doing this at Chase Center. No way. So we are in the bonus. $1:49 to go. Free throw coming for JP. Up 6. Make it 7. Up 7. 140. De'Aaron's got to touch the ball. 148, 147, 146 against JP. Davion for 3. No way. In and out. Oh, but rebounded by Len. Wiggs wanted to push, but they're not calling that today, which I'm okay with. That would have been ticky-tack. Up 5. Wiggs against Lyles. Here comes Looney. No screen. Wiggs is going to cross over. Oh, no good. Too bad. 1:16 to go. Monk. JP flops. So Fox is going to get wide open for 3 as it's 5-on-4, and he scores. We are up 2 only. So that's the danger. You're up 7, up 7, up 7, up 7, and suddenly you're up 2. And credit the Kings. Foul drawn by JP. Very physical foul. Davion Mitchell could be hurt. JP could be hurt. They're both still on the ground. The way JP drives, that's what happens. But let's see. Oh, yeah. Might have got a Charlie horse in the thigh. Yeah. Man. Yeah. Davion, good take by Jordan Poole. Good take. Incredibly, JP peels himself off the floor, goes to the line, knock these down, hopefully, and hits one. 54 seconds to go. How many minutes for Steph? 28 minutes. All right. If this was game 7, game 6, Steph would have stayed in there. But it's only game 1. JP scores. We are up by 4. Here comes Fox. 51 seconds. Third quarter. Fox against Wiggs in the green shoes. The green peaks. So they get the switch onto GP, but we're switching everything. Now it's JP. That's the one they wanted. So Fox against JP. Looney comes over. Swing it over to Lyles. Klay's just a tiny bit late. And he's mad at himself. 32 seconds. So 9-second differential. So we'll go shot clock 14. Only up 1. Klay. Fox jumps. Klay misses a 3. Don't make the same mistake here, Klay. I think we're in man. Yeah, we're going to go man now. Maybe we were man last time. I don't know, but Lyles was wide open. Monk scores over Wiggs. They're up by 1, 3 seconds left. What's going on here? Clock didn't move. Did he get fouled or what's going on? Yeah, good job, Kings. Very impressive. Very impressive. But we still haven't played our best. Klay gets the ball stolen. 0.4 left. De'Aaron actually makes the 3, but it's after the buzzer. So 91-90 sack, end of Q3. Yeah, still not worried, but that's good. I'd rather it happen now than sometime in the fourth. So it's good. Klay has given up. No, he hasn't. Come on, man. That's not fair. You can't throw Klay under the bus like that. It's out of left field. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. He hasn't been sleeping the whole game. Come on, man. That's unfair. You get timed out for that unfair throwing of Klay under the bus. Threes has Lyles made. 4 for 6. Let's look at his Trey Lyles, 4 for 6. 36.3. Let's look at a game log. As he made 4 all season long. 4. He made 6 for 8 back in January. Trey Lyles hasn't hit 4 threes since January 23rd. It's all good, man. Stepped up. Next time, got to go out on that guy because him and Monk are playing unbelievable tonight. I just don't know if they can keep this up for 7 games. Definitely running on emotion. They went on a run. Oh, Mary, I had to defend Jordan Poole earlier all by myself. Anyways. Yeah, runs are going to happen. Bad move to sit Curry there. Oh, geez. Are we really going to nitpick this stuff? I mean, come on. He's got 28 minutes played already through 3 quarters. You know, you want to be at 28 at the end of the third so that you could bring him in, you know, with 8 or 9 and that will get you to 36 to 38. Same formula. This isn't game 7. I cannot agree with you on that one. No. Man, I don't know that it's fair to just nitpick all the little ones that a coach has. Those are tough for me to swallow. Foul on Lyles against JP. All right, remember that 1 foul for them. Yep. All right, anyways, speaking of Poole, over to Klay up top, down low to Draymond, fouled by Lyles again. claps at Lyles. That's 2 team fouls already. That can't be the Kings fan wants a T on Draymond. That's not smart, Lyles. Yeah, trust the process, man. I wouldn't say always, but playoffs just started, so good to see JK out there. Haven't given up on JK. Right. We're up by 1 on those free throws. Good job by Sacramento. Way to host the playoffs, guys. Everybody. Second team. Lyles in the corner. Over to Fox against Draymond. Shoots a 3. Wow. Hits it. What are Fox's numbers? 26. Only 3 assists. Kuminga gets Len downhill. Oh, JK. That's pretty good for a second-year player. Wow. Another 3. Malik is on fire today. I failed to see how the play developed, so don't know what happened there. JK. Len backs up on him. Draymond to JP. Launches. Not a good shot. That's all right. Draymond pressures Len. 17. Get it over. They barely get it over. Monk. What? They're going to call a foul on Dante. All right. We just got to withstand this. We got to just withstand this for a little bit. We'll be fine. Still got Goat on the bench. Save him up for a little bit. Monk is playing out of his mind. 24 points. I mean, he does have this in him. So it's not necessarily a surprise, but we'll see. We'll see. He's not doing this at Chase. He's not. No way. But I'm not here to throw Monk under the bus. He's playing awesome today. And they need that. So they're up 5. Need a good offense here. Draymond finds Dante corner. Can't ask for a better. Oh, man, Dante. Beautiful shot, Dante. 3 ball. What a delivery by Dray. Barely touched his hand. Now they throw it away. Davion. Kuminga's downhill against Fox. Floats. Oh, missed it. No call. They're not going to call that for the second year. Monk. Really? Got it stolen by Draymond. Ha gotcha. 950 mark. Look at Dante point to JP. Good ball movement. Dante's open. Hash mark. Needs you to rebound, JK. But probably wouldn't have got that rebound anyways. Steph's going to come in next dead. And Fox gets downhill. That's the one guy you worry about. We're down 4, 9:20 to go. Steph's going to come in. Q4, 9:20. Who was guarding Fox on that last shot? I don't know. Let's rewind it. Find out. See how long I can last as far as not having to use the restroom in a while. When was the 3 ball hit? 99? That gave him 99, right? No, 94. It must have been before that. Now I got to use the restroom. Let me see. Could have been JK. JK's guarding Fox. No, wasn't that one. Let's see. Oh, it was Monk. I'll be right back. I don't know. All right. I'm back. Still commercial. Let me get some more drink. Oh, actually, I'm good. I have enough in here. Yeah, so that last one, I don't know. It was a 3-ball by Monk, was it? Monk 3, De'Aaron Fox, jump shot. Elite Monk. This one, right? Oh, Fox. 3-pointer. 11-19, 10-56. 11-19 or 10-56. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure about Monk or Fox. Whose fault that was. Okay. I'm back live. Steph's in. JK's still in. 9:13 to go. Down 4. Dante. They play in zone. Boxing 1. They might be boxing 1 with Harrison. Not sure. Nope, they're in man there. Jordan shoots. No good. Dante saves it. Saves it. Fouled by Fox. That's 3 team fouls. Good job by Dante. We're saving Wiggins till the end. We're saving Wiggins till the end. I just thought about that. Why is Dante in there, not Wiggins? 20 minutes played by Wiggs. End up with 25. So good job by Dante. Good attack by Kuminga. Draymond finds him. Just impressive by JK. Second-year player. It's amazing that he's doing this. It's amazing. Ray finds him. He will find you if you cut. $101.99. He hits a free throw. Way to go, JK. All right, 8:38 to go. Am I live? This is live, right? Yep. As fast as I can go with YouTube TV. Fox over Draymond hits it. Man. Wow. Okay, Fox. Sheesh. Damn you, Fox. He's good, man. He's good. 8:19, 8:18, 8:17. Dre finds Dante. Foul. That's got to be a foul, not a charge. Yep. Lyles has got to have hope Dante's okay, first of all. He's a little bit in pain. Let's check. Mike Brown wants to check if that's challengeable, but I think it's a foul on Lyles if I had to not even look at a replay. I don't know. 50-50. They're going to challenge, aren't they? Three personals on Lyles if this holds. They're going to challenge. All right. Heel was on the line. Yeah, let's see. Sack 103, 100, Q4, 814. Challenge by Mike Brown. I'm going to watch the replay over on my slow stream. And I don't know. If your heel is above the line, does that count? I don't know about this one. All things being equal. Oh, his heel is on the line on the overhead shot. Of course, you can't tell if the heel is there or not. I don't think there shouldn't be enough to change this call because heel seems to be on the line. You're right. And that's with 8:14 to go. But we'll see. I mean, that's the thing is we're never sure, are we? Oh, I just saw the tweet. I shouldn't even have my phone on over here to see all these tweets, man. I'll put it down a little bit more. Hold on, I got to block a guy on our channel who said Looney is mediocre. I don't allow that on my channel. Whoops, lost all my tweets. I don't know why iPhones do that now in the new iOS. You have all these tweet notifications come in, and with one swipe, all of them go away. Instead, I want to look at each one of them, but no. So anyways, obviously, I'm a few minutes behind. I already know if the challenge was successful or not. But I don't want to be spoiled. I don't want you guys to be spoiled. I don't want to get into any habits of spoiling. So I'm not going to say anything and just patiently wait for us to come back to my YouTube TV stream here. But as I said, when I saw the replay, I'm with whoever said his foot was on the line. Challenge unsuccessful. Thank you, Goebel. Way to go, John Goebel. Yeah, Straw Hats, heel was on the line, then foot was on the line. Agreed. Foot was on the line. I know, but it could have gone home court. I know, right? You just never know with these things, and you just hope. He's got to pray. So anyways, down 3, 8:14 to go. Dante at the line. Shooting 2. Let me check my tweets. There are my tweets. They're back. I'm going to throw those up a little bit. Dante hits. There we go. Dante at the line again. Hits. Man, this guy's good. Dante is so good. Good pressure on Fox by JK. Forces Harrison Barnes to bring it up against Steph. He wants to take him. Dre's there to help. Blocks it. Out of bounds on Len. Draymond helping Steph. 8:05 to go. Our ball down 1. Wiggins back at 8:05. Oh, for Draymond, who looks a little limpy. Oh, he's grimacing in pain. Damn it. Wiggs checks in. Dray winces in pain on the bench. Damn. Hope he's okay, man. So they're not going to allow Sabonis and Davion to come in, or what's up? Yeah, they're not going to allow them to come in. So it's Steph, JP, Wiggs, JK, and Looney Man, our team's deep. But anyways, 8 minutes even. Down 1. JK post up Len. Burn him. He burns him. Oh, travel. Oh, that's too bad. Had him burnt. Didn't need the extra fake. That's too bad. Ah, that's too bad. Good to see the blue and gold in the comments. Always good to see that. Stands out. Anyways, Fox up top gets screened by Sabonis. Post up Sabonis against Looney. 3 seconds, man. Short. Looney gets the rebound. Over to Kuminga against Davion. Careful. Don't lose the ball here. Trying to find somebody. Come on, Steph. Finally gets it to Steph. Shoots a 3. Hits it. Of course. Organized chaos. So chaotic. Chaotic 3. We're up by 2. Fox misses. Sabonis. Monk for 3? No. Looney, another rebound. Nice. Steph against HB. Oh boy. Looney pick. Got the switch on Monk. Shoots it. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Man, that's babyface assassin dagger right there. I don't mind it. Sabonis trying to get downhill. No. Over to Monk against Wiggs. Wow, Monk scores even on Wiggs. Monk plays with negative energy, you know. He's always with that scowl. Wiggins for 3, no good. JK tip, beautiful. Steph finds Looney, finds Wiggs, fakes the 3 this time, finds JK. Target, no good. But Looney got the rebound. Oh, they're going to call it on Loon. Foul. Monk is playing out of his mind. Take the under on the next game, whatever the bet is. Still tied up. GP comes in. Who came out? Bad screen on Sabonis. How many fouls on Sabonis? 3 fouls, 4 turnovers. 6:01 to go. 5:58, 5:57. Our ball. Wiggs wide open. Misses it. All right, we got to run some offense next time. HB all the way down the court, 94 feet, no defense. Someone didn't pick him up. That was not pretty. And before Steph can make a move, Steve calls timeout. Yeah, let me replay that whole one. I mean, JP trying to take a charge, that wasn't ever going to happen. Try and find out what happened here. Let's see what happened. Anyway, we got timeout. They're up by 2 after we'd taken the lead. Too bad, man. So good game, and we still haven't played our best. I guess you got to credit Sack, huh? Preventing us from playing our best. So Wiggs misses a 3. Steph looks around, and yeah, Wiggs looking around as well, and he just got by everybody. Nobody expected Harrison to keep the ball, and he did the right thing. How many points does Sabonis have? 10 points, 13 rebounds. All right, we're probably going to get Klay back. Let's see. Sabonis also hasn't played his best. Yep. But that's one guy. We have Dante's played his best. Wiggins, I guess. Anyways, we'll argue that later. 5:32 to go. They leave Klay. He's going to shoot a three. Hits it. We're up by 1. Splash, bro. 5:22 to go. We're up by 1. Thank you, Klay. Man, golly. Fox downhill again against Wiggs. Good job not to jump on the fake, but Steph knocks it out. Oh, foul by Wiggins. Way in the corner. Man. Mark that one down. That's a critical play. I mean, it's a mistake. It's a mistake on Wiggs. Wiggs fouls Fox in the corner. Hopefully not a critical play to look back at. We don't guard Sabonis, but Monk goes around the screen. Finally misses. They're going to call GP for a foul. He hasn't been on point today. I think they're going to be in the bonus, if not already. No, side out. GP2 fouls. Sabonis hasn't been the best GP2 outing. All right, handoff Fox. He's up top against Wiggs. Screen Sabonis. Pulls up for 3. Hits another one. We're down 2. 4:51 to go. Man. GP2 gives a screen for Steph. Finds Wiggs. Finds Looney up top. Finds Klay up top. Man, he passed up and he hits it. Splash. Wow, that's a Hall of Fame 3, man. That's unbelievable. Oh, man. Monk, I mean, Fox almost has like a Ja Morant dunk, but missed it. Monk blocked by GP. They're going to call a foul on Looney. Should we challenge? Wow. We're up 1. We're not going to challenge that. Huh. Anybody? I don't know, man. That a foul on Looney? Monk gets rewarded with clutch time here by Mike Brown. Tie ball game. 4:25 to go. Draymond back in because they're booing. GP sits down. We watch Looney the whole time. Man, I don't know. Looked like a clean block. I just saw the slow stream of it. Whatever. Draymond looking for somebody. Klay up top against Huerter. He wants Looney with the pick. 2 guys on him. Goes by Sabonis, leaves his feet, finds Steph for 3. Hits it! Stephen Curry. Oh, man. And he stares at the crowd. Steph. Dagger. New Orleans Pelicans like. But Fox hits a 3. Oh, man. This guy Fox is good, man. He's the real deal. Steph can't believe it. Now Klay with the hero 3. Misses it. Yeah. Well, one of those had to miss. We're down 1. 3:29. Monk again. What? They practically blew the whistle before he jumped. He's going to go to the line again. But he's been playing well and he's been attacking the rim. So they reward you for that after, after doing that all night. Man, what a game by Monk. But he's had to play unconscious. Same thing with Fox. For them to be possibly up 3, got one more free throw with 3:28 to go. Monk, 29 points, now 30 points, 12 for 12 from the line. So we're down 3 with 3:26. we could still play better, though. I mean, these are like hero shots and all that. Steph, another hero shot, misses it. So, yeah, Splash Brothers getting a little out of control. And Fox finds Sabonis for a dunk, and that's what happens. I mean, now we really need a hero ball. Down 5 to Klay. He gets doubled immediately by Sabonis. Huerter runs over Looney. They're going to call it on Looney? No. Huerter's been dirty all game long, man. Let's take advantage of that. He's the weak link out there. Man, if we steal this, though, oh gosh, it could rip their hearts out. Looney at the line. Oh boy, down 5, 2:49 to go. Hits. Okay, Loon. Clutch. Yeah. Stressing me out too, but it's a couple of amazing shots, couple of really bad shots, and then De'Aaron Fox. Loon hits both, somehow wills it in. We're down 3, and we've still yet to play. Our championship DNA has not shown up at all in the second half, other than the hero ball threes. Oh, Sabonis loses the ball. Man, hurry up and see if we should challenge that. Hurry up, Steve. Somebody hurry. No, we're not going to see the replay in time. Look at Draymond all over the place. Ball goes into Barnes. Step back over Looney. He hits it. Are you kidding me? Barnes. Oh my gosh. We're down 6, 2:27. Desperately need a score here. Steph. No foul. What the hell? Come on. That's an and 1. That's unbelievable. Come on. Barnes, good defense. Oh, is it out on Draymond? No, it's our ball. Great job. Good defense. Come on. That's an and 1. Let's look at this replay with Doris. A lot of contact. I don't know. They didn't call it. Whatever. But great defense by Draymond to get us the ball. We're down 4, 2:02. Clock running. Huerter all over Klay. I'm never going to call that. He gets the screen. Sabonis. He's going to fade away 3. No good. Draymond rebound. Over to Wiggs. Wow, 3. Nope, too hard. We're just chucking threes right now. Come on, man. Just went away from it. Now we need to stop. Now we need a hero stop. This could be a dagger. Fox dancing around Draymond. Dancing around Klay. Draymond will foul. That's what you get for all these hero balls. It comes down to Steph and Klay, believe it or not, and Wiggs. So now you need hero ball to. It's disappointing, man. But also, you got to credit Sacramento in terms of they took the hits. They took the hero shots from Steph and Klay. Fox misses a free throw, amazingly. They took the hits and it didn't faze them. So good for you, Fox. Good for you. I mean, if we needed a wake up from this, this is the wake up call. GP2 came in. Who did he replace? Looney? He replaced Looney. So GP2 in for Looney, down 5, 125, clock running. Steph against Fox. Gets the screen over HB, hits it. We're down 1, 119 to go. Great switch over HB. Monk downhill. Fouled by Draymond. How many fouls on Dray? That's 3 fouls. So Monk will go. We're down 2. So was that a 2? Or is my math wrong? Well, that was a 3. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to the score like that, but oh, we're gonna challenge this one. Down by 2. Q4 109. Oops. We don't have 1,000 points. Back 123, 121, Q4 109. That one. Delete this one. Well, we went away from Tiki Taka a while back. Oh boy, tough one. We can do it. Down 2, they would be at the line, Monkwood. Let's see. Let me get a good look at this. Well, I'm with Doris. Marginal right forearm. I don't know. Maybe not enough. All right, we won the challenge. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I cannot believe it. Wow. Challenge successful. Unbelievable. I didn't think there was enough to overturn. But anyways, our ball, 109 to go, down 2. We can do it. Hey, if we pull this out and you said, oh, we're going to lose this game, you need to apologize or do a mea culpa. If we pull it out, you owe me. You know who you are. I was scrolling through the comments during that timeout. Come on, guys. You know better than that. God, how can I teach you not to let you be overrun with your negative thoughts? Oh, but they have the ball because it's technically, I don't know how you rule that, but it wasn't a foul, but whatever. Steph gets called for a foul. 3.3 on the clock. Not a good, Steph's got to make an adjustment. He just hasn't been really himself today. I mean, ultimately, he knows that's on him. So, yeah, Steph has not been on point. So, Steph's got to play better. Plain and simple. He hasn't brought it tonight. 5 turnovers, it's not your typical, definitely not game 4 Steph, but Fox missed. 54 seconds left. We're down 3. Steph gets downhill. No foul call. Man, he hits it though. Another GOAT layup. All right, Wiggs against Steph. They're going to burn the clock down, so we got to have a stop here, or we're down 1. Fox fade away, 2-pointer. Oh, they get the rebound. Monk got the rebound as the ball trickled over to him. 7 on the shot clock. Fox against GP. Fade, no good. What a box out by Draymond. Timeout. No timeout. It's 4-on-4. Draymond and Sabonis are stuck. Klay down the lane. Finds Wiggins for 3. No good. And rebound by Sabonis. Nobody's around to foul. Draymond fouls Malik with 2.9 to go. We're down 1. Do we have any timeouts? 2 timeouts? Should have called timeout with 18 seconds, but Wiggins got the open look. Well, it's what can you do? You know, that's an open 3, but just settle. Do we have any timeouts? How do you read this? It's 2 timeouts. Hits 1. Now we need rebounding, so Looney comes in. You tell the ref here, I want a timeout if he misses it, and we get the rebound. Malik's still playing out of his mind. 13 straight free throws. Here's number 14. Good. HB and Draymond get into it a little bit. So we're down 3, 2.9 to go. And yeah, you know, some of you guys are saying we deserve this. Yeah, we do. Yeah, like some bad. Went away from Tiki Taka. Went away from what we do. For us to even have a shot here, kind of don't even deserve that. But we do have a shot still, and this is really going to force us to play better on Monday. Of course, if somehow we steal this game, then mentally we probably wouldn't play better Monday. But assuming we get what we deserve, we'll play better. It's just, yeah, it's a little disappointing we didn't see any of the championship DNA other than Draymond's box out of Sabonis just now. Steph, a couple of layups that might have had some contact or not. But overall, like, you can count how many times the championship DNA appeared on one hand in the second half, and that's disappointing. All right, 2 seconds left, and game's already over everywhere else. On my slow stream, I'm trying to not get spoiled here. So let's see what happens. Over to Steph for 3. Missed it. Sac will win by 3, 126-123. Good win by the Kings. They surprised me, but also I was disappointed in our guys. But we know we can play better. We know we can play better, and that's the thing. So stick around for the post game. We're going to have all of the post game audio here, or at least we should have it. I am going to take a quick break. Be right back. I got to use the restroom, but then we'll do all the post game and stuff. All right, I'm back. They're interviewing De'Aaron Fox. Malika is. Yeah, a lot of shoulda, woulda, couldas. Should have called timeout. I mean, that's easy to say. Right? The problem is Wiggs hits the open three, and her should not have called timeout, right? So remember that. Okay. It's all good. They got us. They got us. We'll wake up. Steph will wake up. You can't come to Sacramento and commit 5 turnovers, right? I mean, he played great, 30 points. But, you know, little things, be a little sharper. And I think it's mostly like credit Sacramento for taking those hits. It was 2 offensively based hits on us. We weren't getting like DPOY all defensive stops that we were in the first half. We were just chucking. 2 of them went in. But then we chuck, or maybe 3 of them went in, and that's not who we are. We don't chuck, and that's what we did. So, and that's on Steph and Klay right there, not really running the offense the right way. So, you know, gonna learn the hard way, but we've done that before. We'll figure it out. High scoring, 126, 123. It's kind of a wake-up call for certain guys on the team. It's kind of a wake-up call. So I don't mind it as much. Had to go down this way, you know. Kind of a wake-up call. Steph, Klay, even Wiggs a little bit. Offensively, but then it's connected. Defensively as well. So anyway, yeah, we went away from tiki taka, but also just didn't really get too many mistakes on defense. You know, little things, right? Fouling. You know, GP2 didn't have a great game at all, right? Too many fouls. He went in there, 3 fouls. So just not sharp, and you're going to pay for that against the Kings at home. They're hungry. They're like we were, 2013, hungry. So credit to the Kings. I think we kind of expected them to fold, and they didn't, right? Credit to them. But let's not go crazy in the comments. Why didn't GP2 guard Fox? Well, we had Wiggins on him, and then we had Kuminga was on him for a little bit. I think GP2 did guard him a little bit. I mean, you talk about some defensive mistakes. How about the foul by Steph on Fox with how many seconds were there? 58 seconds left. Send him to the line, right? I don't think he made both, though. But, you know, not sharp. Not a sharp game at all. And that's why I'm still confident, is because we didn't play well. All right, so let me try and find let's see, we're gonna go ABC over there. NBA countdown. Is this ABC or ESPN? No, that's ABC. So then I can go here to the post game of the Warriors. Let's see. Hopefully this works. It wasn't working. The NBA sent out to all the credentialed media, sent out this new technology, and it was working okay pregame. But anyways, yeah, Fox and Monk. Yeah, I tip my hat to the Kings. Kerr should know Mike Brown is. So you're saying Kerr wasn't ready for this? That's not true. Come on, man. It's not a fair thing to say. Bruce got to you already. Bruce, we're like Draymond and Steph. We think alike. Man, you guys are really commenting like crazy. Let's see. Oh gosh, a lot of comments. Man, it's hard to keep up. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. We only lost by 3, and we actually played way worse than -3. It felt like. Uh-oh. Why are seasoned pros not kept? Like, because it's game 1. Because it's game 1, man. Don't worry. We'll figure it out. Disappointed. I don't know. We can be disappointed that there weren't more Dubs fans. I think we got to credit Sacramento for coming through on their own tickets. What do you think about the third quarter run? Oh, come on, guys. You're going to blame Steve for the loss? He had 28 minutes at that point. We talked about that. Were you on? We talked about that during the live. Steph had 28 minutes played at that point. Game 7, yeah, don't take him out. This is just game 1. Oh man, Harrison Barnes is on the podium. That's not who I wanted. Did they switch around the links? That's the thing that's what was the problem with the whole new technology that they're using. Well, we got Harrison Barnes at the podium right now. I don't know if you want to listen to him. Oh boy. AK is all about the Sabonis. Gee whiz, man. Come on, man. Can you stop it with your, oh, Sabonis didn't play well. We should be worried to death. Come on, man. Oh, man. AK, come on, man. You're not getting that. I got to time you out, man. Don't just go ahead and do it, Bruce. You know what I mean? This dude Dray has gone, just put him in timeout. You don't need to just delete, just time him out. We got a Kings fan in the chat. Oh gosh, you guys. Man. We'll be fine, guys. We'll be fine. Thanks, Bruce. Let's see. Geez, the comments are just coming in like crazy. Monk going for 30 is not okay. I mean, can we credit Monk? It's a pretty good game by Monk, man. This is not the end of the world. Sheesh. You guys take losses like deaths in the family, man. You guys take losses like alien invasions, man. Like, come on, man, relax. We're good. You know, the number one thing which you guys come on to this random channel all of a sudden, let me tell you how we do things here. You never, ever point out the problems that Steph did. You never, ever do that. Everybody's mistake is the same equal mistake across the board, whether it's a GP2 fouling Sabonis on the rebound, or Steph Curry fouling Fox with 58 seconds left, or, but Steph had some pretty amazing offensive plays and did pretty well on defense. Pretty good rebounding. 6 rebounds. Klay hunted a couple shots late. We just didn't play the best we can play. And Sac played pretty damn well. They probably played, 95% of their potential. We played, again, feels like 82% of our potential. I mean, this isn't time to jump off the cliff. That's the problem I have with some of the comments. You guys come on here and it sounds like we need to trade somebody. You know what I'm saying? As if this was the regular season. Oh, we need to trade. We need a big man. Oh my gosh, man. You guys are nuts. All right. We are going to go to Steve Kerr. Here's Steve. Almost live. You're not going to get this anywhere else. Here we go.
Late in the game, one possession I'm thinking about in particular, it was a quick Klay 3 out to a quick Wiggins 3, missed both. But just generally, what did you think shot selection wise overall tonight? I think you guys took 53s and then, down the stretch.
We took some bad ones, but I didn't think shot selection was the problem. We're always going to be aggressive, and sometimes we're going to take some quick ones. That's part of who we are, and that's okay. We got great shooters, and I trust those guys. The issue was the offensive boards. You had 17 of them, a lot of them in the second half when we had built that 10-point lead, and that allowed their shooters to get open. Late third, they made their run. They had, I think they got several buckets off of offensive boards, and that really hurt our momentum.
Obviously, Fox got going there.
I'm sorry?
De'Aaron Fox got going there.
Yeah.
Was there something that you schematically that you tried that just didn't work, or was it just him being able to get shots when it went?
No, he was great. He made 4 threes in the second half, and he's one of those guys. If he's gonna shoot threes like that, it's going to be a tough night because I think he's 32% for the season, and so you have to play the odds. You can't, especially with all the shooting they have on the floor. So he made some big ones. You give him some credit. I don't think that I'm going to look at that and say, well, that was something we could have done differently. I look more at Malik Monk getting 14 free throws. That's a huge killer for us. Fox is a great player. He's an all-star. He's going to do his thing. But we did not do the job on Monk or Lyles. We had a couple of transition breakdowns in the first half where I know Lyles got a wide open 3, his first one, and that can't happen. You can't give a shooter a wide open look with a breakdown, because now a guy like that makes one and the next one is much more likely to go in. So those 2 guys off the bench, they combined for 48 points and the 17 offensive boards. Those are the things I look at.
Steve, how would you assess how Andrew looked in his first game back?
Wiggs was great. So awesome to have him back. We're whole with him out there. Our team makes sense with Wiggs back. I thought he looked really good. I thought he first half he was amazing. Second half he maybe wore down a little bit, which is to be expected. Given that he hasn't played in a game in over 2 months. But he was fantastic. It was wonderful to have him back.
Steve, did you plan to play him this much, or did he just earn those minutes, closing both halves, closing the game? And obviously the ball found him at the end, and he did not make his shots. Are you fine with those shots being taken?
Yeah, we'll take that shot all day long. Left corner 3, that's his spot. But that was the plan, to go in, have him finish every quarter with 6 or 7 minutes, and then rest at the top of every quarter, and get to 25, 28 minutes. I think he was at 28 something. So that was kind of what the plan was. I thought he played great. 4 block shots. He's so dynamic defensively. But again, comes down to rebounding. 17 offensive boards is tough in a playoff game to win when your opponent gets 8 more field goal attempts. I think maybe 9. No, it's 8 more tonight, and that was a direct result of the offensive boards.
Seems like Wiggins' instincts were right then. He was cutting without the ball.
Yeah.
I'm curious that part of his game, and I saw you talk to him right after the final buzzer. I mean, was that just encouragement, I assume?
I just told him how happy I was to have him back. I mean, again, he's such a big part of our team. He's so important for us, and most importantly, we love having him back in our locker room, competing with him, and he's been through a lot, and we're just so happy that he's out on the court playing again, and gives him a little bit of a refuge, being on the court and being with his guys. So it's great to be back in the fight. I mean, I know we came up short, but it's a great game. We're thrilled to be back here in the playoffs, and have a shot to repeat and do what we want to do. That's all we can ask for. But we're obviously playing against a hell of a team, and we got to clean some things up and do better in game 2.
Steve, I have 2 questions for you. The first, you guys struggled a bit more when Steph was not on the court. So what did you see in those Steph less minutes that needs to improve for game 2?
Well, when he went out late third, that's when we gave up the flurry of offensive boards. So, you're always more vulnerable when Steph is on the bench, just because, he's not out there to protect you with a couple of buckets or whatever. So we have to be more solid as a team in general, but especially when he's off the floor.
And then secondly, you guys did a good job at limiting Sabonis from majority of the night. What did you see from the defense on him?
Yeah, I thought our guys did a good job. Forced him into some tough shots, and we did some good things, but not enough to win the game. So we gotta clean up a few things and get back at it.
Along those lines, Looney's really kind of sagging back off him.
Sorry?
Looney's kind of sagging back off of him. How okay, I guess, are you with him, shooting jumpers if he wants to shoot jumpers?
Yeah, when you play these guys, obviously the dribble handoff game is one of the big 2 threats. It's Fox and pick and roll, and Sabonis and dribble handoffs. So you've got to handle those things the best way you can, and we'll look at the tape and see if there's something we want to do differently. But all in all, to come out here 10-point lead in the second half, did plenty of good things, had a chance to win at the end. I think we're in a pretty good place, but we just couldn't complete the game tonight, but 7-game series, so we'll bounce back.
Hey, Coach, good. Couple things. One, Draymond played 33 minutes tonight. We saw him go back into the tunnel at one point in the fourth. Was there an issue there with him that normally would be playing, I think, high 30s in the playoffs? No issue. Just Draymond was great out there. So I didn't even know he was in the tunnel. So I just talked to him after the game. He was great, and everybody's in good spirits. So sometimes a few minutes less. I know you guys can nitpick that stuff, but it's he played well, and he was out there for some good stretches, and we'll bounce back. And the second point, the Steph Draymond pick and roll, it's been a staple for you guys at the end of games for a while. Only ran it, I think, one time. I counted tonight in the last 5 minutes or so. Any particular reason for that?
Well, they played a lot of box and one tonight, so they tried to disrupt, some of the pick and roll game, and so that forced us to do some other things. But that's that's all part of it. So we'll look at the tape, and if that's something we need to do more of, then we'll do more of that.
You mentioned Fox's or Monk's 14 free throws. Why do you think? Why did he get to the line so much?
I didn't think we were in tune with him early. He got free on several dribble handoffs, got downhill on us, and attacked the rim. And so we've got to do a better job, especially in the first half.
See, much was made of Sacramento's inexperience in the postseason. What did you see in the fourth quarter and closing time of a game like this from them?
They did a good job. They won the game. So they beat us by 2 in the fourth quarter. That was in the end we lose by 3. They play well.
Thank you. Draymond's on the way. We'll be in here in just a minute.
All right, so that's how we're doing it. Just rolling with it, guys. Let's see. And when Draymond comes on, I will be surprised by the sudden appearance by Draymond, but I'll deal with it and I'll pause that stream. It's going to be great, and credit the NBA for how they're doing this. What you just heard, almost live, pretty much live. And it's almost like we're there, pretty cool, and I don't know, they might be showing the video on Twitter or something for all I know, but good job by the NBA to enable this sooner rather than later, and that way I don't have to keep flipping back and forth. Although ABC7 Bay Area, they're not going to interview anybody after a loss, so we would have extra post-game stuff had this been a win, but unfortunately it wasn't. So we don't have Chris Alvarez with anybody, although he might get Steve Kerr on, you never know, and maybe we can get a little bit of sense of that. Meanwhile, I've got to do a little technology issue here, and I've got to number 1, charge my phone, number 2, do a airdrop, because this thing isn't working for me. Internet's a little slow per usual. So hang tight. Gotta delete some files here. Then I can do the airdrop. Okay. Was it that one or that one? Wrong one. This one. All right, let's see if I can fix this up a bit. Hold on, guys. Gonna need Finder window. Documents, downloads. All right, so that takes some time. Let's go ahead and wait on Draymond. Let's see if he's shown up. Has not quite yet. Let me finish my note taking.
Oh, Draymond, you see when you came out there.
Okay, so we'll come back to Draymond in a sec. Hold on. On Malik Monk, hold on. Monk. Okay. So now we got Draymond, Abby, Bruce, Draymond, podium audio now on. Here we go. On to the next one. Let's see, get this ready.
First, Draymond, you seen when you came out there early in the fourth, looked like you had a little limp, and you went back into the tunnel. Everything okay? Did you have to check something out there?
Yeah, no, I just knocked my knee on the floor. A little bruise, but nothing major. It's cool. Once first couple times up and down the court, it was a little sore. But then once I got up and down a couple times, it was fine.
Steve talked about how he felt the main issue was just the offensive rebounding for the Kings that fueled their run. What did you see from that, and what adjustments do you guys have to make to limit that?
Just got to find a body and box out. What that's going to boil down to is who wants the ball more. So, keep dribble penetration in front of you to allow you to keep your shell intact and stay in a good rebounding position. But overall, I thought our defense was good. We just need to clean that up.
Andrew was obviously productive, especially after 2 months out. What about the way he played gives you encouragement that, going forward?
He was super aggressive, and the fact that he was aggressive, you could live with that. He missed some shots, that we know he'll make, and that comes with getting your legs back underneath you. But to enter into a playoff game after 2.5 months of not playing an NBA game was big, and he'll continue to get better for us.
Obviously, it's after a loss, but what does having that kind of Andrew Wiggins mean to you for the rest of these playoffs?
It's huge. Obviously, he's our go-to guy when we need stops on the defensive end as far as guarding the other team's best player. So as he continues to get, his legs underneath him, we know, he'll continue to get better and better on that end. And then, Wiggs brings something to our team that, no one else does. The way he can create shots for himself and his athletic ability, putting pressure on the defense is big. So great to have him back. It's been a while, and he changes, the dynamic of this team. So it's really big that we got him back for, this run.
That fourth quarter was a lot of fire both ways going. What do you think of just the way it went on the fourth and how it ended, and what the Kings were able to do and kind of holding you guys off?
I think they did good. They got the win. We'd like to not see foul, called there. It's physical game. It's been physical the whole time, but that's not why we lost the game. They made plays down the stretch. They got to the free throw line, and, we missed a couple shots that we'll make.
I don't know if you've been asked about Fox yet. What do you need to do better, you guys collectively?
We got to go watch the film and figure it out. Figure out our coverage. He was able to get downhill quite a bit and get some easy ones. And then once he got the easy ones, his threes started falling. So when you got a dynamic player like that, once you see the ball go in a few times and you get the looks that you want, then whereas he's not as strong of a three-pointer as he is getting to the hole, I think, but it doesn't matter, because like I said, when you score the ball as good as De'Aaron Fox does and you see a couple go in, it don't matter where they're from. Everything, the rim starts to look bigger and everything else looks easy. So got to go back to the film and figure out, our coverages, and then also just take on the matchup. I think we got off on just about everybody who was on them, and so just got to take the matchup and, take the matchup personal.
Dre, how did you feel about the atmosphere in this building?
It was a great atmosphere, man. It was fun atmosphere to play in. And also, what you expect. This is an organization, a city that has not seen playoff basketball in 16 years. You expect that atmosphere, and it was loud. They were able to feed off the crowd, and I think we also handled the crowd as well. But, we're used to playing in hostile environments, and this was a fun one to play in for sure.
One more Wiggins question, Draymond. The fact that he took those shots, even if he didn't make them, particularly the last one, does that tell you something? And was this how he was playing in the scrimmages we were hearing so much positivity about?
Probably even better in the scrimmages. He didn't miss a shot in the scrimmage, so he's been incredible in the scrimmages, and, he was good tonight. Like I said, there's a couple of the shots that he normally makes didn't fall. Living with those, and knowing, how well he can score the basketball. So he'll keep shooting them, and they'll go in. And, he get those looks and continue to get those looks and continue to be aggressive the way he was. I like our chances.
14 free throws for Malik Monk. Just how killer was that aspect of the game?
Yeah, we got to stop Malik from getting downhill. He got downhill quite a bit, put a lot of pressure on our defense. We talked a lot about him as a three-point shooter. And he got to the cup, and he had some good finishes. He got to the free throw line, knocked free throws down 14 for 14. I think obviously we could do a much better job on him, and we will.
What's your thoughts on Trey Lyles? He came in and he was really impactful with some big shots too.
Yeah, Trey played a good game. He was him and Malik off the bench. The reason they won the game. So you got to match their energy, match their force. Try not to get those guys easy looks.
Boom. Somebody else will be there shortly. Let's finish that one up. Dray gave at the end of his interview. It's kind of funny. Let's see how my stuff is going here. Okay. Good. Got uploaded. Much smoother. If only they did this for every single game. We could just keep doing it like this. I'd love to show the video for you guys, but that gets a little complicated, to be honest with you. Let's see. So that's ready to go. Let's check Steve. How are the comments going? So, got to box out. Definitely. As I was saying, it was like that. Wasn't feeling the championship DNA come out. And when it comes out, that means we're boxing out and stuff, which we did in the first half, which is kind of weird. Steph foul at 58. No, that was a foul. Anyways, I just saw that real quick comment. But anyways, let's see. Oh, we got to finish up the Draymond one. Okay. Check this. What's a good quote from Steve? Fox, Draymond. Let's see here. Offensive boards allowed their shooters to get open. Let's see, Wiggins. Wiggins playing as a refuge. Offensive boards. Talk about Draymond. Looney, Draymond stuff. All right. Trying to get this post game uploaded. What I'm trying to do. Yep, we're good. Huh. Strange. All right. Need a couple more minutes here. All right, we're going to go live on Monday at 7 o'clock tip off. It's game 2. All right, I need a good thumbnail. Let's see. Malik Monk, 1, 2. Let's see. Wiggins. Thrilled to be back, Yeah. It is good to be back in the playoffs, just having a chance after a tough regular season. Oh, they are interviewing Dante. Oh, shoot. I just realized that. So we got to go over to here. I'm going to put this post game on pause. We're going to go over to here. ABC. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to find Dante. Not easy to find. There it is. That was a quick one. Oh, sorry, it's not working. Huh. Turn this on.
Last one.
Ah, okay. Okay, here's Dante. Dante locker room audio now on.
Was okay, but I would just love to see guys change their footwear selections. Let's go back into the Warriors locker room right now after a 3-point loss. Our Chris Alvarez with Dante DiVincenzo, the ex-King.
All right, Dante, a tough back and forth battle. What did you think was the key down the stretch in the fourth quarter and as to why the game went the way it did?
I think there's second chance opportunities. I think offensive rebounds for them, they were crashing hard. A couple of possessions, I think we had some missed tags and, we cleaned that up and, we only lost by 3. So I think we're, mentally and spiritually in a really good place.
One of the problems has been getting down early. You guys didn't do that. You get a 10-point lead. I think that third quarter, early fourth quarter, maybe was the swing. Was that kind of a key in the game for you?
Yeah, they got it going. I think for us, some of the other guys outside of Fox take away their easy opportunities, to turn the water off a little bit quicker next game, and because they're gonna score their points regardless, but limit the other guys and then limit them to one shot. And I think that's when we have a good chance.
What do you think of Andrew's performance first time back in 25 games?
It's big time. I think take the basketball away. I think he's just great to have around in our locker room. And we know what to expect on the basketball court, but in the locker room, it's bigger in the locker room than it is on the court, and that's saying a lot. I think his spirit and his energy is what we need.
Last one, what are the biggest adjustments you think he can make in game 1 to game 2?
Limiting their second chance opportunities, transition, matching up, and trying to make them beat us one-on-one a little bit more.
Thank you, Dante.
Absolutely.
Game 2 is Monday night in Sacramento before games 3 and 4.
All right, that's Dante. I hope that's all they had because I haven't been paying attention. All right, so that's Dante. I'm done with that one. Let's see. Better check the podium. I bet you somebody's up there right now. Let's see. Try and catch up to this. I don't think anybody's gone up there. Let's check TweetDeck just to make sure. Oh, accidentally deleted it. Yeah. Oh, I know what I can do. Reopen last tab. How do you do this? History, reopen last closed tab. Nope, that wasn't it. TweetDeck. Draymond, we just heard it. Okay. All right, finishing up Steve right there. I got to go to Draymond. Warriors in 6. Okay. There's my Draymond. Let's see, who did Draymond talk about? Let's see. Injuries. Wiggins. It stops. Wiggins super aggressive. Our go-to guy when we need stops. Let's see. Find a body and box out. That's Wiggins. So hold on. Let me finish this up. De'Aaron Fox, Sabonis. What else did Draymond talk about? So I'm going to go back there. Okay. So Wiggs going to be at the podium right now. What's a good quote from Draymond as I finish this up? Let's see. I like the box out part. Find a body and box out. Here we go. Nice and smooth on the thumbnail. More Draymond Q&As. Okay. Need a couple more minutes as I finish this up. And then we'll get to Wiggins real soon. Yeah. There you go. That's some speed. E40 got kicked out? Wow. Dang. You sure? Let's not spread any false rumors or anything. All right, Wiggins. Wiggs podium audio now on. And let's get it going. Go.
Yo, Andrew. Okay. How you feel, first of all? It looked like conditioning wasn't really much of an issue for you. Just how'd you feel when you took the floor tonight?
I felt good. I felt good. I feel like I made some good plays early. Second half, didn't really make as much shots, but, still competed.
Steve said maybe you got a little more tired in the second half. Did you feel that?
Maybe it looked that way, but I felt good, though.
This is the first time in your entire career that you came off the bench. How did that feel? Did that change the way you either approached the game, prepared for the game?
I approached it the same way. Didn't really switch nothing up because, I haven't, came off the bench before. But I do whatever the team needs me to do. When I go out there, step on the floor, I compete.
All your teammates in Curry said they'll take you taking those shots every time that you're going to make them. Do they feel good coming out of your hand?
That last one felt amazing. It did. Didn't go in, though, but it's only up from here. I know I'll make my shots.
What does it take to be off since you all start breaking? All of a sudden, the ball finds you and put those shots up. I mean, a lot of people would turn those shots down.
Yeah, I'm here to compete, and I believe in myself and what I can do. I missed that shot tonight, but I know the next one's going in.
Andrew, how much did it look like your instincts? Cutting without the ball, it seemed like that came back immediately. How do you feel about that aspect of the game? And I have one follow-up question after that.
I feel like that went well today. Just cutting, moving without the ball. I feel like that's Warriors basketball. You never stop moving, cutting, and playing for one another.
And Steve looked like he kind of intercepted you after the game and said something to you. What was sort of the gist of his message?
Just welcome back. That was it. He's just happy to have me back.
How did the jumper feel during your absence? I know you got shots. Just how did it feel through that process and leading into the game?
It felt good. Even during the game, a lot of shots I missed felt good. That's why I'm not too worried about it. Just got to take my time. I feel like I rushed a few. I didn't need to be rushed. Every game's an adjustment.
Draymond said you played even better in the scrimmages leading up to this, and you made every shot. Did you know you were going to be playing this well? How important were those scrimmages to you, and how well did you play in those scrimmages?
The scrimmages were important. Just getting back in rhythm. Just playing the way that I want to play, playing like myself, and just especially for conditioning. Just that level of play. What was your second question?
How well were your teammates were rating you?
I played pretty good. I was making my shots. I was attacking the rim, making plays for others. I just felt like myself being back on the court.
Yeah, Andrew, it was 9 points for De'Aaron in that first half and then 29 in the second half. What stood out to you as the difference that allowed him to get rolling there?
I mean, he's a hell of a player. You see the ball going a couple times, it gives you confidence, gets your energy up, and he got going that second half. And, once a player gets going, it's kind of, tough to stop him. But, every game is adjustment. Every playoff game is different than the other. So we just got to adjust.
Why is the left corner so much your spot? And given if the shot felt so good off your hand and knowing your history in that spot, how surprised were you when it didn't go in?
I was disappointed when it didn't go in for sure. Just it was a big shot, and the game's on the line. But that won't stop me from shooting the same shot next game.
Why is that spot so comfortable for you?
I don't even know. I get a lot of shots up. I practice, shoot a lot of corner shots. So over the years, it's gotten better and better.
Andrew, talk about the atmosphere of the crowd, if it had any effect on you personally or your teams.
I love it. I love it when, the fans are loud and they're into the game. I feel like that's playoff basketball. That's what you want to play in.
4 blocks. Is that just energy? I mean, what was that about? And that's a career high, I think.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's just energy and just trying to stay involved. Trying to do everything I can to, create extra, possessions for us or anything, and take pride in defense.
I know you came back when it felt, it was safe. When was the time to come back? But also, did you come back to feel this? Is this part of you wanted to be able to be in the middle of something like this?
To be honest, I just came back because I felt like the situation had gotten better. And I feel like it worked out perfectly, because I don't want to miss this moment, so I'm happy I'm back.
Great, thank you. Appreciate that. Jeff is on the way.
All right. All right, Steph's at the podium, but I need to just, let's see, finish up my notes on Dante. Okay, so we'll get Steph up there. Let me start uploading some of these. Boom, post Wiggins. Okay. All right. Now we got Steph podium audio now on. Here we go. Like Joker and The Dark Knight.
Stephen, much was made about the experience versus inexperience factor. Fourth quarter of a game like this, you guys were both taking shots at each other, you and Klay firing, Malik and De'Aaron coming right back. What do you think of just how it played out in the fourth quarter for you guys in this game?
I mean, it's kind of what the playoffs are about, just guys making plays. And, that first game is kind of a feeling out process. And we controlled the game for a good, 32, 33 minutes. They went on a run, into the third, started the fourth, got the crowd back into it. And then we responded, which is what we're capable of doing. It was just a high energy game from start to finish. And, we had a good look in a corner to go up to, down the stretch of the game. And on the road, the learning lesson is just, every momentum swing matters, and, no matter who you're playing, but especially with an offense like they have. So, we would love to have won tonight, but, again, good learning lessons for us. I think we arguably played our best kind of road game in the sense of, meeting. So excited about game 2.
Yeah, Steph, I know you said you wouldn't be surprised to see Coach Brown go with that box and 1. How do you feel like you guys did in responding to that coverage?
I think we did pretty well, creating good shots, even if it's not me, getting looks. It's, you have to have patience with it, and, everybody being in the right spacing is important so that you can just find the open guy, because there is going to be somebody open. It's just you can't rush the possession to create that look. So I got to assume there'll be more of it in game 2, because I think I only got like 2 or 3 shots up in the third as we got adjusted to it. So, kind of is expected, but still got to be aggressive to look for my shot too.
Steph, how nice was it to have Andrew back?
It was great. He looked good out there. He looked real springy. I know, everything was probably besides, his 3-point shot was pretty solid tonight. So, it's nice to get, he played 28 minutes and he looked pretty fresh the whole time. So, see what adjustments we made going into game 2. But for him to, get his feet wet after, that much time off, jumping into a playoff series, like the way he looked, and know it's going to continue to get better.
It was a similar situation for you last season in a way, right? Coming back to that Denver series, game 1. How hard is that to just get thrown back into the fire in this kind of atmosphere and be expected to go right away?
It's tough just dealing with your own emotions, because there's a lot of adrenaline. There's a lot of probably anxiousness to get back out there on the floor. But the one thing you do have is the experience of knowing what that atmosphere is like and what the playoffs is like and what the intensity is like, so you can kind of go into the memory bank on what to expect and build confidence from there. So that's to your advantage, and I'm sure, I don't know what he said, but that I'm sure that helped. And then you take that momentum and turn it into even more energy for game 2.
Steph, it's been a long time since you started the first round on the road. You just said you felt that you guys met the moment in terms of the road intensity. What do you mean by that? Did you just feel more locked in or focused?
I think for the 3 quarters of the game, maybe a little bit more, our defense was sound. We were moving fine all over the floor, sticking to our game plan. Obviously, D-Fox hit some tough shots. Malik got going off the bench. Trey Lyles hit some big momentum threes. So those are the, kind of game changers and the plays that got them back into it. But for the most part, I like the way that we played. And if we can do that again, just, with that level of execution, sure up some of our defensive kind of rotations and looks to try to slow those guys down. I know we can shoot the ball better and rebound the ball better. So if we can do those things, I like where we're at in terms of, we got to win 1 in this building at least. So, why not game 2?
First, it was a tough look, but did you like your look at the end there? You're moving. I know you had to kind of jump, but did you like that look?
I mean, yeah, considering the situation down, with 2 seconds left, it's hard to catch and turn and find the rim and try to feel, who's behind you, knowing that they were kind of playing on the top side. But I did see enough daylight. I haven't seen the actual video to know if I had more time to kind of create a little bit more space, but, you kind of live with that one.
And all your teammates have said it. Take Wiggins taking that shot or the other shots he had. What does it tell you that he's willing to take the shot? He takes 2 months off. He's out for 2 months, and he's willing to take those shots. And how confident are you those shots will go down in the future?
Oh, very confident, and that's again part of the experience of knowing what this stage is like in the playoffs and being ready for whatever. So. The play that we had before the last possession where I come down, excuse me, find Klay drives, we got an advantage, and there's a rotation, kick it to him in the corner, wide open, we live with that one, and they keep giving us that, and we'll take it.
Steph, how much do you, your locker room, especially you, Draymond, Klay, even Looney, kind of like this chess match and the strategy of you getting boxing ones, you got guys you got to figure out, and now there's another game. How much do you guys enjoy that part of it?
That's what we live for. We thrive in these situations, and it's so different in the regular season because you're playing the same team, and that little bit of an advantage mentally, seeing the game, making those adjustments, it matters. So. After this long 82-game schedule that we've had in the season, to be back in this environment, it brings the best out of us. And there's a lot of confidence in what that looks like for us to try to, again, just win game 2 and get back in the series and take it from there.
Haven't asked you about your sub pattern in a while. I know. Tonight would be a night just because, I think it was a 13-4 run to change it at the end of the third. Where are you at right now your sub pattern?
I don't know, man. I played 37, 11 minutes on the bench, just try to find the right time to get a little breather, knowing I'm not playing 48, but yeah, I don't know. Steph, I was waiting for you to say it. Y'all in cahoots over here. That's nice. That's nice.
Hey, Steve said Andrew makes you guys whole and make the team make sense with him out there. What about his game and his demeanor prompts Steve to say that? What makes you feel like Wiggins sort of makes you guys whole?
When you go through all the decisions to put a roster together, all the pieces have to try to fit, and he's a big part of everything that we do. Obviously, defensively, what he can do, guarding the ball, being a presence off the ball, blocking shots, his athleticism, different matchups, and then offensively, he's very low maintenance in the way that he gets his looks and his offense, just in the systems that we run. And I think he feels very comfortable with that. So when you go into a season, like, you want, yourself to be as fully healthy as possible, because that's the way all the pieces are meant to fit. And we haven't had it for a very long time, and we've tried to hold the fort down, and now we have that look back, and now it's just about trying to go out and execute and put it all together for 48 minutes, and knowing how tough it is to win on the road in the playoffs, and the challenge now that we have to do it in game 2.
Great, thank you. Appreciate that. We'll text everybody a little bit later on our schedule for.
There you go. Good stuff. Good 9-minute interview there. Okay, let's see what else is uploaded. Unfortunately, Dean is working right now, so we don't have the ability to have him on right now, unfortunately. I should put Wiggs and Dante together. Let's see. Maybe I should. Wiggs and Dante. All right. Wiggins, Dante. Did they get anybody else on? I don't see it. Countdown. Library. PC7. ABC. I don't see anything. Well, let's get Steph up there. And then I got to take another break. Had a Frappuccino earlier, so, you know, gets that way sometimes. All right. Be right back. Okay. Wonder if they were able to get Looney in the locker room because, you know, usually they get Dante and then they can get Looney. Okay, and then I gotta do one more. There we go. Excuse me. Suddenly I have fast internet. Okay. Yeah, I think someone's saying start Kuminga. I think just start Wiggins. But yeah. But Dante actually played great. So you gotta hand it to Dante. He played great. But I think start Wiggins, because there was a stretch when Fox was getting downhill on Dante every single time, and it's not really, Dante did what he could, being 6'4", but when Fox is like 6'5" coming downhill on you, you want 6'7" Wiggins to be on him. All right, let me clean up my Steph Curry notes. Let's see. Wow. I did almost 100% on that one. I got to clean up my note taking. Clean it up a little, just like the Warriors. Oh. All right, so that was a pretty quick post-game session. Good job, Vivek, for creating a really good atmosphere. All right, my Wiggins notes are done. I was typing fiend right there. But anyway, we got to wait for the rest of this to upload, and then I can deal with you guys. What's a good quote from Steph? Possibly the best note-taking session all season. I brought it tonight, man. I was about to say I was Malik Monk. Nah, can't use any Sacramento guys as analogies. Sorry. I was Dante. Okay, what's a good quote from Steph? The one where he said, I liked how we played tonight. Let's see. For the most part, I liked how we played. For the most part, I liked how we played, and we gotta win one in this building or something like that. Let's see. Good learning lesson. got to win one in this building. And one on Wiggins. Wiggins is low maintenance. That was good. I don't think I can fit it in the title, though. Hey, it's pretty good. I fit it. Okay. Sure is tough when Dean isn't here. I gotta just rely on Bruce to keep things civil in the comments, and you guys just keep talking about stuff in the comments while I type away and try to get Steph Curry onto our channel. Overall, it was just good to have a game, a playoff game. The playoffs are here. They got Steph. Look at this. This is Steph's thumbnail look. He's got that look like when he was I don't know, during his wedding, was it? When he purposely looked funny. It's funny sometimes, the thumbnails that YouTube automatically gives you. All right, Wiggins. Let's see. Steph Curry. Steph Curry. Q&As. Chemistry. Nope. Lost my light. Let's utilize this one. All right. 24 more seconds and I'll be done with Steph. Then I'll do Wiggins and Dante. Oh, I need a good thumbnail for Steph. What is it? We thrive in these situations. What we live for. Except you have to prove it with a result, but we'll get them. What we live for. That's a good one. Oh, got a little break in the action. What do we got? What happened with E40? Looks like he got into an argument. Okay, time to look that up. Twitter.com search. E40, or it's not 340, E40. Oh no, I just watched E40. Oh, here it is. What? There's Yusuf. Wow, man, that's royalty, man. What you doing, Kings fans? I gotta copy that for later. Go to my Discord. Copy that link. Thanks, Nicole, per usual. Finding that one. Reply. Okay, let me finish up the Steph thumbnail. Look at this. It's hilarious. Oh, you saw it. Look. Oh, man. It's hard to... Well, you'll see it anyways. What was I going to say? What we live for. Yeah. Sorry, Steph. But YouTube gave me this. Steph Curry. It's a hilarious one. Oh, Deep Dark Fantasy. Thank you. Saw you earlier donating without those free throws. Yep. What were you saying earlier? Let's see. Thank you for the Hong Kong dollars. Where, man, way before. Where is it? Wow, we have a lot of comments. Oh, Roland was here. Pass through. Thank you. My goodness. Man, I don't know what happened. Ooh, Dean. I saw Dean's. The Celtics were a look in the mirror as well. Yes. Yes, they were. Maybe the donations just they add up together or something. I don't know. I thought I saw a little orange. Oh, there we go. Hey, I found it. Thanks, man. Yep. Wow, we have a lot of comments, and I'm so sorry for not getting to any of those. But I will catch up as soon as I finish my work here. You know, gotta feed the machine that pays the bills. Just you have to. Oh man, it deleted all of my. Let's see if I still got. Oh yeah, I did a copy paste at the last moment to save that. Haha. Got you back, YouTube studio. I won. Oh man, I was a little slow in getting this up. Let's see. Somebody else had the post game. House of Highlights has it. Darn it. But at least hopefully they won't restrict me just because House of Highlights has it. Now I got to go and do the Wiggins video, and then I can join you guys in the wonderful post-game conversation that, per usual, we have to put on our positivity hats and get through the adversity. But if Steph was pleased with how they played, then I am as well. De'Aaron Fox. I don't know if they had anybody else aside from Dante. You know who can we look up is Chris Alvarez. See if they have any other. Oh, this is old. I'm not worried about things like this. Now the Warriors will have to slow down the Kings. I mean, all due respect, that's Marcus Thompson, but as one game to the next. It doesn't necessarily mean they have momentum. It's not like Malik Monk is still hot coming into the next game. it's going to be a new game. It's going to be a new game, and we'll have the opportunity to clamp down right from the get-go, and we will definitely try and do that. So I think we're good. I wouldn't worry about it, Marcus. What's a good quote from Wiggins? Wiggy. Oh, man. When Wiggins had those stretches, oh, man. That was such a great feeling. Wow. You could just do an expose just on Wiggins rather than a whole breakdown of the whole game, which I would like to do, but we'll see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, De'Aaron Fox. Oops, made a mistake over here. I guess I wasn't a typing fiend. Take pride in defense. Coming back at this time worked out perfectly. I believe in myself. Yeah. Felt amazing. Last shot felt amazing. Take pride in defense. And what else? I believe in myself. I also like the one where he said, I came back at the perfect time, or it was the perfect time to come back, or whatever. Coming back now worked out perfectly. More Wiggins Q&As. Oh, I actually had some Wiggins pregame video. Did it ever get demonetized? Let's see. No, it looks good, I think. Let me check one more place here. It was good. So here in the background, we'll just run.
Still living with odors? Get back.
We'll just run that in the background while I type away. Video will play after ads. Okay. I'll just play that in the background for now. Tell me how hot he looked. Although the pregame routine usually has no bearing on how you play during the game. Trust me, I've tried that theory a million times when I used to videotape it all. More Dante. Let's see. Okay. Andrew Wiggins. And Dante. Save. Here. More Dante. Senzo. Oh, should be there. Okay. Going as fast as I can, people. Sacramento, De'Aaron Fox. Okay. Thumbnail time. Nice. All right. 30 seconds while that ad runs. Let's see. A child took your phone. No live stream for Lakers in Memphis. Nah, not with our game happening in 2 days. No Dean, no kids in this house yet. Working on it. Okay, let's see. My phone fell when I grabbed it, hit the button. What happened? Yeah, it's been a while. Deep Dark Fantasy. Oh, Kalena's wife is Phil M. Oh, you know who's Phil M? Oh, yeah. So, Steve, who's at the podium? Steve, Draymond, Dante, Wiggins, Wiggs, Steph, podium audio, and then at the 4:20. Oh man, I haven't written a single note since the 2:52 mark. 2 hours and 52. So that was more than an hour ago, an hour and a half ago. Gosh, on Kalena's wife being Phil M. Or Amy. Guess who's Phil M? You will never guess. Guess whose wife is also Phil M? Let me do a poll. Whose wife is also Phil M? A few out there. Let's see. Throw in a few. I can't add another. Man, I can only put 4 of them on there. Okay. Boom. Whose wife is Phil M? Vote. Go vote. Make this super fun. While I finish up the thumbnail for Dante and Wiggins. Dante only talked for a minute and a half, so what's a good quote from Wiggins to put in there? Man, Dante had a lot of good metaphors. Turn off the water a little quicker. We had some missed tags, which means weak side help. You know, you tag, make sure they're there. Let's see. Wiggs's presence in the locker room is bigger in the locker room than it is in the court. Ooh, that's a tremendous quote that unfortunately won't make it onto any of the titles or the It'll just be buried in the description in the comments. Let's see. I believe in myself. I believe in myself. Yeah. That's a good one. Wiggy. I believe in myself. Wiggins plus Dante. That's a good thumbnail. Did you guys vote? Did you guys vote? Did you guys vote? Let's see. Oh, this is fun, man. This is fun. Hold on, I gotta think. Is she half Filipino? I believe she is actually half Filipino. Let me finish up the Wiggins post. Boom, it is now public. Boom. I am going here to, I did the copy paste wrong. Sorry. Oh, man, it's taking a while. Taking longer than I thought, but go ahead and vote. You only get one vote, huh? So you can't change your answer. I'd want to kind of want to give you a chance to change your answer, which is a hint in and of itself. Of course, you could just write it in the comments. If you want to change your answer, just go, I changed my answer. I'm writing it in the comments. Somebody do that, because then I can send the real answer. I can send the real answer to the actual wife. That is also a hint in and of itself. Let's check the comments, guys. Let's check it. Oh, wait. Skip ad. Let's go here. Hold on. Brianna is not allowed to darn it. Brianna's an insider already. Darn it. Brianna with the spoiler. That's right. That's right. It's Hazel. But I want to let me go back. Okay. I want to, if you don't mind, do you mind if I screenshot this, Brianna? And then I wanted to put this here. How did this even come up? What were you guys talking about? It's crazy how I'm just completely, tonight I've been completely ignorant of what's going on down in the comments. Down in the comments. Need a rap song about our comments. Just like whoever came up with down in the DMs. Down in the Let's Go Warriors comments. Anyways, we talked about E40. That was a while ago. Shoot, how long ago was that? Maybe the 420 mark. Copy the. Oh, I know I can tell. I can go to my Discord and look at the timestamp. Yeah. 9:47. So that was exactly 20 minutes ago. Oh, awesome, man. Which was 4:14 mark. And let's do copy and paste of the actual link. Nicole, let me know if you found any other ones like that. Let's see. E40. Here it is. Videos. Oh, but sometimes they'll write E-40. Looks like that's it. How about E-40? Oh, here's it. Oh, they got it from that guy, Coach Marcus Riley. Yeah. Same one. Oh, cool. The E40 is all good. He should have live streamed it. Anyway, more Wiggins and Poole shooting around here pregame just to keep things fun. So yeah, the answer is as spoiled by Brianna, Hazel is half Filipino. Sometimes she's had her mom on her Instagram story, and like totally a Filipino mom. How do I know this? Was once with a Filipina, so knew her mom as well, and I've been a part of a Filipino family before, even though I'm Chinese. All my friends growing up playing basketball, Filipino. Those were some good times. Those were some really, really good times. But anyways, yep, that's the answer, which is funny because only 32% of you guessed it, but it was 11% at one point. Oh man, I got to end the poll with the the answers. Nah, you only had 11% at one point. 23 votes. I should have screenshotted it back then when you guys were guessing wrong. Oh well. Let's see. Let me send those screenshots to myself. Boom. Boom. I can't wait till next time we play Detroit. Have Brianna on. Okay, let's catch up on this. Hazel, Filipino delicacies. Last foul calls against Curry to Fox. Oh, I see. Yeah, I feel you on that. I got you. Should have been a playoff non-call. I got you on that. I could see that. I don't know. Maybe Steph should have just been a little bit more careful. I don't know. What else? Brianna stole the election. Let's see. Oh, Rona Moody? Wait, she's a mom though. Not a Warriors wife. Rona Moody does not look African American. She looks like she has Asian blood a little bit, but I don't know. Maybe she's just very light skinned. Oh wait, Rona is wait, what? Oh, that Rona. Kalena's Rona. Gotcha. Never mind. Not Moses Moody's mom. Even though she looks like she's mixed as well. She's very light skinned. Yeah, I wonder what the story is with E40. Let's cancel this. What else you guys want to talk about? I think we're good. Down in the comments. Wow, bars. Wait, you can't say we still the Kings because we're playing the Kings. But that was, I give you an A+ for effort because nobody else is gonna come up with bars like that. That was pretty good, honestly. Wow, that was really good. Oops. That was too funny not to put in the comments. I made you famous, DVD. Anyways, oh yeah, Rona Azubuki, yep. Oh yeah, hers Philam, yeah. All right, looking forward to game 2. How are you doing, Brianna? Are you in Detroit? Where are you? Watch, she's gonna say, "Oh, I'm in Sacramento. I went to the game." Watch. Robbie Bautista, I totally agree. What do you say? Oh, that one, yeah. GP2 could play better. Like, who on the Kings didn't play well? They all pretty much played well. They all played well. GP2 was up and down. Not that he was bad, but just the fouling. 3 fouls. JK was pretty good. Only 9:45 played, though. 9 deep. Or 9 deep. Doesn't look like J Mike is going to get any burn, but you never know. You never know. Where backs are against the wall, something might happen, but I don't even want to think about that. She's in Detroit. We'll be in the Bay Tuesday. Wow. Wow. That's awesome. Well, tell Hazel we said hello, all of us. I love how Hazel, when she puts stuff on her Instagram, it's just like such a fun little family they got there with the 3 little rugrats. Well, no, Olive is pretty big now, right? She's like 8 years old, maybe 9. So she's not a rugrat, but little DJ running around, little Cash running around. It's a cute little family. You know what I love is when Draymond always says to Cash, "Oh, you're so pretty," and all that, because it's very important between those ages of 2 to 7, when your brain is just soaking up everything, that you reinforce that self-confidence and the because that's like your subconscious mind is recording everything. I think up until age 12 or something like that. For some, between 7 and 12 is when it ends. For some, it's longer. But yeah, just get that positive reinforcement. Then it becomes hardwired into Cash's brain, so that when she gets out in the real world and she's older and she's a teenager, she's got that built in. There's no doubt that she is so pretty, right? And in this day and age of the world, there's a whole Bluebird app out there that will try to tear you down. And that positive reinforcement is so necessary these days. So Amy, we were saying something about you were working on it or something like that. Get a rugrat going on in your household. Just remember that. Let's feed it as much positive reinforcement as possible. All right. I guess we got to call it a night, unfortunately. Wish we had Dean on here to talk about stuff. I don't know, just going down here, can we stay in front of De'Aaron Fox, number one, without fouling? And then stay in front of Malik Monk. I think the guys that have to look in the mirror the most probably. Oh, and can we start Wiggins. So these are the big topics. No, big themes going into game 2. 1, will Wiggins start on Fox? 2, can we keep Monk in front of us? And I think the guys looking in the mirror on this, I hate to call them out, are Jordan Poole and Gary Payton. Not that GP2 was bad or anything. Not that JP was bad. It's just becoming suddenly really, GP2's got to become, like an all defense NBA guy. And JP's just got to, like a gritty role player on defense. Not asking for much, just asking you to just go up that little notch. Bringing it up a little notch. What else? We can expect Sabonis to play better. Yeah, I think that's about it. Anything else? Do I think Moody may get some minutes? I'm going to say no, because we're already 9 deep here. I mean, if somebody gets in foul trouble, maybe. But it's risky. Now that Wiggins is back, probably not. Do you think Moody? Probably not, especially already 9 deep. On the situation. Huerter may play better. Yeah. Might make a few more shots. 0 for 5. So you don't expect him to keep going 0 for 5. Else. That's it. So Brianna's in the Bay on Tuesday, which means the next. What's the schedule? How do we find the schedule here? NBA.com. I know that's not the best. Let's go Warriors. Warriors schedule. Is it going to be on here though? Schedule. Oh, it is. Nice. Okay. Thursday. Tuesday and Wednesday are the off days. That's good. And then Friday and Saturday are more off days. Okay. Klay has to play better. Yeah. I do recall a couple, like the one that I think it was Huerter shot it. It was short. He had closed out. He was already beaten at that point. I don't know that his defense was particularly bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with you on that one. Ball watching. Yeah, we'll see. We should be fine. Maybe it's worth looking at the game tape, assuming I have time, which is tough. Because after I do all the behind the scenes video stuff, which is kind of fun sometimes, we got a lot of video where it makes you feel like you're there in Sacramento. It's some really good video that I saw. And that takes up so much time and so much energy. And I only got a couple days, but I'll see what I can do. Because this game tape, just like Steph said, this game tape is a good learning lesson. You can pick out some things. I might need to watch the whole game again just to check and see all the deficiencies that we had. So I've done a breakdown video in months, but it's just hard to collect the clips, and that's the problem. But anyways, boxing out wasn't the biggest issue. Yeah, ball watching a bit. Defensive rebounds. Yeah, that's why I'm like, this game tape would be kind of good to look at just for those things. Now that we know that, we got beat up on those offensive boards. 17. Whew. Okay. Yeah, it would be good to check out the game tape. Everyone hates, well, yeah. Not everyone on here. Oh, yeah. Huh. Well, it was good having everybody on here. 65 concurrents. Hey, let's check the likes. How many likes do we have? Hopefully. How many likes? 103 likes. Wow. Nice. Well, like I say, when people complain on here, I say, why don't you say something nice? Well, I got to say something nice. Concurrence. 64 likes. 103. Thank you. Also, splash the like button if you haven't already. But thanks. Oh gosh, Warriors will get game 2 and 3, fast-paced environment. Justice 1, 2, 3, high five. Yep. I wonder who's going to ref. Let's take a look at who refed tonight. There's a huge long list of refs for the playoffs, though. But when I was doing this, I was thinking Bill Kennedy, of course. So anyway, he's good, though. He's good. Except the high five. He's good. Okay. Well, I think we're good here. Just us. All right, guys. So see you in, yeah. Good reminder. Coach SYC. Good reminder. So 48 hours minus 44 hours. See you in 44 hours. Just as 1, 2, 3. Bye-bye.